Good afternoon and welcome to the 11th Annual All-Star Charity Classic presented by Garden State HS Wrestling, the premier wrestling coverage in New Jersey. We are here at Wayne Valley High School with a whole lot of wrestlers, over 100, and a whole lot of quality wrestling. I am Shane Dunn, and on the call with me is Matt Vargo. Matt, how are you this afternoon?
I'm doing very good, Shane. It feels good to be here. The school year just ended, and what better way to do it than commentate some wrestling? It's going to be a long day, but we're in for a good ride. A lot of talented wrestlers coming here from regionals, even states, and we're in for a great day.
No, absolutely, and I couldn't be more excited. We got 4 teams here today. We got the Wilsons Wildcats, and then we have Knicks Knights, Browers Brawlers, as well as Wilson's Warriors as well. And the first match we'll be having today will be Olivia McCormick from James Clarke's Dream Team versus Lexi Galvin. We'll be starting up in just a minute on mat 1. And I want to start by saying it's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for me as well as Matt. I have not yet commentated. I don't think anybody has commentated a new the new high school rules in New Jersey, the 3-point takedown and such. So we're going to be trying our best to keep up here. New 3-point takedown will be in play here, and the new New Jersey high school rules will be at use. So here we go. We got Olivia McCormick for the Dream Team in the orange and green, and Lexi Galvin in the purple and white.
It looks like we're ready to get things going.
And we're off. Great tie up here, start in the middle of the mat. A little bit of a hand fight here on the right side.
Both going right at each other to start.
Absolutely, an aggressive match to start at 100. Almost a takedown there from Galvin. Just got a fist bump, got spooked a little bit. Took me a second to figure out who that was. 31 seconds into this match, and we are back live. Minute 25 to go now.
Right? You can sneak in.
Still trying to see who's going to come out the winner of this hand fight, if there will be one.
Finally, we're seeing
Great crossface apply there. That is a 3-point takedown for Olivia McCormick. Possibly the first of her career in a traditional wrestling match. 57 seconds now to go in the first period. McCormick up 3-0. I also wanted to take a second to let everyone know that the timing will work. The first round is 2 periods, and then the second round is the first period is 2 minutes long. Second round is 1 minute, third period, 1 minute, and then a single 30-second overtime if needed.
what a move by McCormick right here.
Might even have her pinned. We'll see, and she is pinned. 20 seconds left in the match, a minute 40 in.
So obviously it took a long time for any type of scoring to be registered, but McCormick getting the initial takedown and able to roll Galvin over onto her back and get the pin before the horn of the first period sounds. And what a great way to start it off for McCormick. She'll be getting the points for the Dream Team.
Absolutely. Starts the Dream Team off hot. James Clarke's got to be happy about that one. And Matt, too, already at 114. If you're not aware, we have our second Matt going live here as well. There's a stream over there as well. We'll have the names for you. Say it's going to be Camarada for the Dream Team versus Emma White of Browers brawlers. Camarada versus White here.
Obviously, Browers Brawls, the champions of last year's charity event, and we saw with the showcase, he's looking to go back-to-back here.
Might be looking for a new robe after this one even. But he might be also trading off that crown to somebody else who could win this one. And right now, Camarada, 3-point takedown there over Emma White. Great positioning to start, a lot of aggression, only 30 seconds into this matchup.
Yeah, not taking very long here. Great way to start it, and he's in a sticky situation right here, White.
Great tilt here. It's going to be a pin early, possibly, definitely back points if not. And as a pin, a minute and 18 in, or sorry, 42 seconds in. And we'll have our third match coming up here in just a moment. And for 114, or 120 rather, is Kiara Oliveira versus Jenna Camarada. Camarada for the, or actually not Camarada. Or yes, it is Camarada, the sub right there. So Kiara Oliveira for Knicks Knights versus Jenna Camarada of James Clarke's Dream Team. And we're off. Another hand fight right here in the middle.
It's the name of the game as we start, but neither side budging, and they finally give themselves a little bit of space.
Just testing each other out here to see who's going to be the aggressor on the near side of the mat here. Jenna Camarada in the orange, green, and white. Kiara Oliveira in the red, white, and black. Just halfway through this first period now. And a double leg attempt here from Kiara Oliveira.
But a nice job by Camarada to not fall for the takedown yet.
Great job denying that takedown, like you said. Now spinning out, and this could turn into 3 points for her. And it's looking like it might, but no. Oliveira, great defense there, but caught herself in a tricky position now.
Camarada doing anything she can to try to get her on her back, but it's not working.
Oliveira, great defense, but now Camarada proves too much, but still now just 3 points there with 15 seconds left to go in the first 3-0 lead here for Camarada.
Obviously she'll be down 3 points, but it could have been much worse the way it started for Oliveira.
Absolutely. But now we'll be heading into the second period, which, reminder, will be 1 minute second period. 3-0 lead, like Matt mentioned, for Camarada.
Now looks like we'll have Oliveira going on the offensive this time, but now we're seeing Camarada try to defend herself.
We'll see if she can get any back points or anything. Starting on top here in a 1 minute period is a little bit difficult. May even be in the game plan to possibly let her up and then try and get her own 3-point takedown. Then would be only be down 4-3 and starts on bottom in the third. But possibly get back points here if she can get that cradle in. Oliveira doing a great job at keeping Camarada down and possibly almost got up there, but still no points. 13 seconds to go here. Camarada breaks loose.
And Oliveira again having to go back on the defensive.
Yeah. And Camarada hasn't gotten up, has not gotten the points yet. Only a second left and will not. It ends 3-0. No points scored in the second. A lot of work and a great job by Camarada, who will now start on top. And Oliveira did a great job that entire time, doing her best. And they'll start neutral for this third period. It's a 3-0 lead for Camarada.
Yeah, Camarada playing in North 1 regionals, went 1-1 in her matches, both ending by a pin. She pinned her first opponent, then got pinned herself. This one lasting much longer than what she's used to, but she still got the lead.
Absolutely, and the Camarada sisters are an incredible duo. And a great 3-point takedown will now tie this up 3-3 with 35 seconds to go now in the third.
Oliveira also having some trouble with her headgear, but still doing whatever she can. And now Camarada doing a nice job getting back up.
18 seconds now to go here in the third. See what Camarada can do here. He's in a tricky spot. And 2 points there now. Oliveira down with 3 seconds to go, and Camarada might roll out of here with a win. And she will. A great job there by Jenna Camarada, and a 5-3 win for her. Oliveira, a great performance as well.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of for Oliveira. It was a very low-scoring match, very physical. Held her own for the most part, but Camarada doing an excellent job coming away with the W. And from here we move on. And now it looks like we'll have Jamie Patino of the Wildcats and Cora Almendinger of the Dream Team. We're seeing a lot of exceptional performances from the Dream Team to start. We'll see if maybe another side can come away with a W in the first round. We'll see if Patino's up for the challenge.
Patino, very talented wrestler, but also Almendinger in her own right, and Dream Team's been going on a little bit of a run here. And you know, I will say this about the singlets. I got to give a compliment. I love the school logos on the back of them. It makes all of them unique with the last name on top of it. It's a great job.
Absolutely. As we see Patino shoving her away from Almendinger, away from the mat.
Now 1:11 to go here in the first period. Almendinger looking for a shot here and gets caught up. Now a necktie here, goes for it, doesn't get it. This hand fight is getting aggressive on the near side of the mat.
Under a minute to go now. We'll see if who comes away with the first points. We've seen a lot of slower, low-scoring matches ever since the early pin.
You know, a lot of these matches have been sink or swim. Patino trying to prove that she is buoyant. 30 seconds to go here in the first period of our 126 bout to start the round robin for the women's side of things. $15 seconds to go now. Not too much action yet. Just testing each other out here to see And it's looking like the end of the first period will be 0-0. A goose egg on the board for both ladies here going into the second.
Yeah, looked like maybe for just a moment we would see a potential takedown, but towards the end of the period, both sides very comfortable just going in it with the tie, and it looks like we'll have Patino on the floor here to start.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know the coach for the Warriors, but I know Jody Holder is the assistant over there, and I saw the coach wanted Patino to go up, but she picks bottom, and it works out for her. There's the first point of the match for Patino. A great job by her. Great decision, works out in her favor thus far.
And now she's trying to go in on the offensive, try to get the takedown of Allmendinger.
Allmendinger's keeping the same game plan as the first period. Definitely the one controlling the momentum of this match. When she steps, you see Patino moves back. But Patino's still in the driver's seat with points, and you can tell very, very calculated. Catches just one little mistake there, almost capitalized on it. And Patino, just such a skilled wrestler, in there for 126.
Absolutely. Now she's trying to be defensive here, carry this lead. There's 5 seconds left, and it looks like she is going to do it.
And this 1-0 lead will trickle into the third period. Patino up 1-0.
And now we'll see if Allmendinger can pull off her own escape here with Patino on top.
Allmendinger working to get that goose egg off the board, see if she can. But Patino doing such a great job. Third period, 53 seconds to go. And Allmendinger needs to get something here.
Trying to stave her off.
Oh, might even be a toss here. Allmendinger working for it, but didn't quite get it. Gets the escape. We are tied 1-1.
Nice job by Allmendinger, evening up the score. Haven't seen extra time required yet, but very well might be the case under 30 seconds now. Patino looking to end it before that can even happen.
15 seconds to go now. Patino has been the aggressor this entire match, doing a great job. And Allmendinger needs something big here, needs a takedown, is 2-4. Takedown wins her the match. And that's the end of the match. 2-4, Patino is your winner.
Yeah, that one early on, probably the most physical match we've seen yet. Patino getting the quick escape to start the second. But there Allmendinger doing her best to tie it up, but Patino unfazed, controlling the pace, comes away with a much-deserved win. Now see Natalia Severs of the Wildcats and not Carly Poggio.
Natalia Severs for the Warriors. And Polina Shardakova Skorsavava for the Knights in the red, white, and black. Natalia Severs for the Warriors in the purple.
Quick push to the side, back in the middle. Skardakova Skorsavava being aggressive here, but Severs doing a nice job trying to match her.
Now, great takedown attempt here, but both have leverage. See who comes out the winner, and it's looking like Severs.
This one done?
Or sorry, Polina. Severs maybe takes back the driver's seat, but no, Polina takes it. It is a 3-point takedown and is running that half right away. A great job. And runs her down, gets her on her back. We'll see. This could be a pin for Polina very early.
Severs doing her best to try to stave it off. looks like that will be the case with Polina getting the pin over Severs. Got the quick early takedown, but obviously not settling for just the takedown. She wanted more, wanted to end it right then and there, and she does it just there. And that's a good point for Nick's Knights.
Now we got Sydney Van Ness for James Clarke's Dream Team in the orange and green, and Jacqueline Sloan for the Knights in red, white, and black. And wow, this was a fast start for Van Ness here. Wow, great job by her thus far. Might get it potentially dangerous on that ankle, but such a great job. And Van Ness a quick 3 points, just 20 seconds in. Quite the takedown there.
A far cry from what we're used to. Van Ness wasting no time here, and she's got Sloan in some trouble, trying to break away from it, but it doesn't look like she will. There'll be a pin. So Sydney Van Ness getting the pin on Jacqueline Sloan. One of the quicker matches we've seen throughout the afternoon thus far. And Sloan just not knowing what hit her there, and the Dream Team picking up some points. Now looks like we'll have Olivia Georges of the Knights step onto the mat, but it looks like we're missing
Charlotte Flatt we're just waiting on.
Finally shows up here.
We'll have Charlotte Flatt in the purple and silver for Wilson's Wildcats versus Nick's Knights, Olivia Georges. And we're set. Start off the match. You know, I'll say this, very respectful crowd of wrestlers. Charlotte took a second getting over to the mat, which I don't mind at all. Like, genuinely, I don't mind at all. She comes over and she apologized very nicely. And I said you didn't need to. It's all good. It's all a tricky day, so I appreciate how great of a group of wrestlers, and especially young ladies, we've seen thus far.
Absolutely, and given the crowd size that's been attracted here this afternoon, some things just get lost in the shuffle there. But right now, Flatt looking to play defense while Georges looks for the quick takedown.
And wow, this might be another quick pin coming. That was a great job. Back points at the very least, but this might even be a pin. Georges still has her in a pinnable position. This could be a quick one.
Flatt doing everything she can to prevent that, but she's caught between a rock and a hard place right now.
Flatt trying not to stay flat. See if Georges can get the pin, and she does. 1 minute and 5 seconds in.
Another great showing for the Nick's Knights team right there. Georges, again, being very aggressive to start, getting Charlotte Flatt in a tough spot. And just like that, much quicker transition into the next match. We'll have Kaylin Juarez versus Paige DeCaro now.
DeCaro in the purple and silver for Wilson's Wildcats. Kaylin Juarez for James Clarke's Dream Team in the green and orange. Orange is actually my favorite color, fun fact. Those Dream Team singlets are absolutely beautiful. Big fan.
All of them.
No,
Very
absolutely.
nice looking.
No, absolutely. But orange is my favorite color. I got to go with that one as my personal favorite. This is a great head snap here from Juarez, but she gets caught. A little mistake. Capitalized there by DeCaro. 3-point takedown, now trying to turn her over.
It looks like she will right here. Juarez trying to get the escape. Had a chance at it, but now looks like we have a pin. DeCaro doing a nice job getting Juarez in a pinnable position. Juarez almost found a way out of it, but DeCaro to quickly regain control, get the pin. That's been a common theme throughout these the matches to start off. Seeing a lot of pins, only have seen one match go the full distance. Obviously, still got a long day ahead for us, but we're seeing a lot of quick pins early.
That was awesome. Riley Dunn, my sister Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver, and Julia Brutus in the black and gold. See Riley Dunn, great head snap, might turn her around. Oh, but Brutus trying to get that, but now a 3-point takedown for Riley Dunn. Great job there for just 20 seconds in, a dominant start for her. Jody Holder coaching on that side of the mat.
Brutus trying to find a way up, but Dunn trying to roll her over, get another pin.
Dunn trying her best here. 1:15 now to go in the second period, and Brutus in a world of hurt. And now trying to drag her back to the middle of the mat is Riley. Riley now trying to run a half on that left side, but doesn't quite have the position, or does she? Trying to throw her over, and she does! Certainly be back points, at least I'd hope. And 3 back points, it's a 6-0 lead for Riley Dunn with 45 to go. This is not the matchup Brutus was expecting here.
Yeah, Dunn doing a nice job controlling the pace early, but to give credit where credit's due to Brutus, she could have been pinned right then and there, does a nice job limiting the damage.
Brutus a very difficult matchup for Dunn as well. A lot bigger than Riley on the mat. A lot taller, longer, but Brutus is putting up a great fight thus far. 20 seconds now to go here. Riley trying to run that half one more time. Doesn't want to exert too much energy in this first while she has her in this spot. 8 seconds to go now in the first.
Doing anything she can to roll her over, but it doesn't look like she'll have enough time, but still a very impressive showing to start. 6-0 lead going into the second.
That was actually really funny when she came over. I'm doing the scoring for each match. So she went to say her name. I said, I know who you are. This is actually my 3rd time getting to commentate for Riley. So it's Riley's pick here. And we're going to start neutral. And those purple singlets are majestic. I mean, really, they are perfect. But now a head snap from Brutus, and Riley capitalizes another 3-point takedown. Makes it 9-0 in the second period, 46 seconds to go.
Yeah, and another quick start from Dunn. Brutus trying to go on the offensive early, but Dunn with a great counter.
Now 35 seconds to go here in the second. Riley in the driver's seat. Just turned 17, so she's actually in the driver's seat as well. She got her license. Congratulations. Now rolling over Brutus. Might have her pinned here. Just needs to flatten out a little bit more. But we'll definitely get back points potentially here. Wow, a great bridge from Brutus. 10 seconds to go now in the second. Can Riley get this pin? And she does. Riley Dunn with the pin in the second period.
Yeah, you had a feeling that it was coming sooner rather than later. Dunn controlling that match right from the whistle. Brutus doing her best to, and kudos to her for keeping it going as long as it did, but Dunn would not be denied.
Absolutely, and that was a great win for my sister. Whew, what a rush. I mean, commentating is scary enough. Commentating your sister wrestling is the scariest thing I could ever imagine. This is Solaris Paul in the red, white, and black for the Knights. Brianna Murray in the purple, silver, and white for the Wildcats. Just a little bit of a hand fight here to start the first.
Now we see Paul trying to go for an early takedown. Doesn't work there. .165 bout here, about almost all the way through
our first round of the round robin today. There's going to be a lot more wrestling where it came from. This is GardenStateHSWrestling.com's All-Star Charity Classic. This is the 165 bout. Like I said before, Solaris Paul for the Knights versus Brianna Murray for the Wildcats.
Paul with the 3-0 lead to start with the takedown. Forcing Murray to go on the defensive as we head into the final minute.
Just a lot of great work from the top position here from Paul so far. But Murray's done a great job defensively as well. They're on that far side of the mat, might even go out of bounds. And a stalemate, or they went off the mat, rather, sorry. .9 seconds left to go in the first period. 3-0 lead for Paul here still. And we'll see, oh, close escape there from Brianna Murray.
Paul, one of those wrestlers that typically wins by decision. Trying to end it here in the first, but again, Murray, like I said, with the near escape, playing good defense, but she'll still be trailing 3-0.
Winding down in the first, and we'll be heading into the second. 3-0 lead for Solaris Paul. It's Paul's pick. They're going to defer. And we're going neutral to start the second. Murray, great choice there. I mean, starting from bottom is a tough spot, especially after 2 minutes like she had. Starting on top, you don't want to give her that 4th point, but starting neutral, probably the best spot. Hip toss attempt here, but just missed it, overshot it a little bit. Another 3 points for Paul. Solaris Paul has done an amazing job so far.
She really has. 6-0 the lead. Murray trying to escape, but Paul doing everything she can to prevent that.
Paul, a great job from top position here. .13 seconds now to go in the second period. And a potentially dangerous here on Solaris Paul. So she'll start back on top, middle of the mat, 6.7 seconds to go in the second. We'll see if Murray can get a possible 1-point escape.
Anything to try to shift the momentum of this match. Paul's been dominating.
Doesn't quite look like it. We'll head into the third period. 6-0 lead here. Saw it coming. That was like a test she studied for. That was perfect defense there. Oh my gosh.
Result in another takedown.
9-0 now. You don't see a hip toss turn into a takedown that smoothly often. That was a beautiful job by Paul. Might go off the far side of the mat with 28 seconds to go, but it looks like Paul is going to get a huge major decision for next night. Just in case you forgot, this is the 11th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Charity Classic. This is our 165 bout, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first one that's going to go the distance, if I'm not.
It'll be the second that will have gone the distance.
So I am wrong.
It's been a lot of pins and quick bouts, but finally one that goes the full length, and it'll go to Solaris Paul with a 9-0 win. As you said, major decision.
Huge win there for Paul and the Knights. And we'll be getting into our 175 bout next.
It feels like we are flying through these opening matches here on the women's side. And now we'll have Maria Perez and Caitlin Hart. Perez as a member of the Dream Team and Hart as a member of the Knights.
Here we go, 185. Sorry, I said 175 before. Was in my men's wrestling mode with the weight classes. 185 here now. Perez in the orange and green. Hart in the red, white, and black. This is a big hand fight in the middle here. Wrist control is a huge one. Hart's looking for, but Hart now with a head snap. Great positioning so far, just needs to sink it.
Very close to doing so.
Going for that ankle. Possibly 3 points here, and it is 3 points. And now rolling around, this is going to be back points as well, if not a pin from Hart here.
So very close to doing so. Perez trying to do anything she can to escape, get able to prevent the pin.
That's 4 back points there, and now 7-0 lead here for Hart. A great start for her, wow. Now rolling her over.
Looking to finish the job.
Either going to be more back points or it is a pin, a minute and 29 seconds into the first. What a great job by Caitlin Hart there.
Started very neutral, but Hart able to get the quick takedown, rack up the back points, and finally able to finish off with a pin. Now we head on to the 235 class. It'll be Caroline Beagle of the Brawlers. She'll take on Emmy Ray Holt of the Dream Team. Ray Holtz, we still don't have her. Beagle, the only wrestler there. What?
A little bit of confusion there. Emmy was actually right next to the table here, and her name be called in her hoodie, but asked if she was wrestling next. And we love it. It's a charity, charity all-star match. No one's gonna be yelling at you. There's no coaches to scream at you for getting on the mat late. It's no big deal, and I love it. I love the feeling here. I actually have a funny story about Caroline Beagle as we get started. I was on a college tour with my sister to Lehigh, and for wrestling. And she was checking out Lehigh, and I met Caroline there. And she was on our college tour with us. I met her parents. It was a great time. So this is a fun one to get to commentate. Love seeing a lot of familiar faces, especially in the world of wrestling. It's a very good community.
Indeed it is, and now Beagle trying to rack up some points for the Browers Brawlers. Looking for a back-to-back. Almost got the takedown there, and now she will.
Big 3 points there for Beagle. That was a great job. Missed it almost, but then kept it up there, and they go off the mat. Almost missed the takedown there, but then got a hold of it. Great job there by Beagle. We'll see what Rhea Holtz can do from bottom. And we're off to start. 1:16 to go left in the first period. They're standing up, and they're coming towards us.
Watch out.
Literally. 55 seconds to go now. I just got terrified.
But
it's going to turn into a professional wrestling show in a second.
Indeed. But now with Ray Holt, she gets a point on the escape. Just any momentum she can take is good.
And a great takedown there by Beagle makes it 6-1. It was quick, too. That was a smooth one.
So a quick point for Ray Holtz, but Beagle unfazed, getting another takedown. And now looks like she's going for the pin, but she will get back points at least.
Gets the 4 back points. Regardless of pin or not, there's going to be a 10-1 lead here for Beagle. Rhea Holtz doing everything she can to stay off her back, but Beagle now switched the position, and if I'm not mistaken, 4 back points makes it 10-1 after the first.
Very strong performance to start from Beagle.
And Rhea Holtz in tech territory if she isn't careful. And they will be neutral to start. And we're off. And now Beagle maybe going for a throw here potentially, or a trip. This might be Rhea Holtz's first takedown, but no, it's another 3 points for Beagle if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like it will.
And 13-1 now.
Yeah, Beagle on the cusp of a technical fall here.
They went off the mat before that takedown was completed, so they'll start neutral 13-2 here. And that is an escape for Rhea Holtz.
See if Beagle can get that final takedown before the buzzer sounds.
Another toss attempt there from Holtz, but now it is 16-1. 1 more point, and this matchup is over.
Yeah, right from the very beginning, Caroline Beagle has controlled the pace, and Rhea Holtz trying her best to try to weather the storm, but Beagle just absolutely relentless.
And Beagle has to tie her shoe really quick.
It happens.
It's always fun doing like play-by-play and taking stuff not as serious a little bit. Calling it, that was a pretty quick tie too, if I will add. I'll give her that. Now a hand fight start the third. Tough territory for Rhea Holtz. Can't afford a single point or this matchup is over. And it's looking like she's going for the toss again, but if she's not careful, that is 3 points. That'll end this match 18-2. Sorry, 19-2. So that'll end it for the first, or sorry, nope, we're going back the other way we came. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, for Beagle in that previous match, a great way for her to close it out. Multiple takedowns. Wasn't able to get the pin, but you can't complain too much when you win 19-2 by a technical fall. And get some points on the brawler side of things here in this charity event.
Had no idea why I thought we were going to start men's now. That was totally my mistake. We are now going back down the way we came, like I said. That's Grace D'Angelo, you can see there. And coming up, Yvette Cologne for the Browers Brawlers. And we're off. Grace D'Angelo in the purple, white, and silver. Cologne in the black and gold and white for the Brawlers. Grace D'Angelo, see what she can do here.
A lot of hand fighting to start. Cologne trying to get the takedown, and she will.
Great takedown there from Cologne. That'll make it a 3-0 lead for her, about halfway point of this match. Pin attempt here, but actually D'Angelo gets out of it. A little mistake there by Cologne. Making 1 point escape there for D'Angelo. And Cologne back in the driver's seat makes it 6-1 with a great reversal there.
Yeah, Cologne went going for the early pin, but unable to get it there, able to get another takedown, however.
And now this will be back points, if not a pin from Cologne. Grace D'Angelo doing her best, but a minute and 40 into the contest. That is a big pin there for Yvette Cologne. That was just one more 185 bout we were getting out of the way there. It's looking like this is round 2. It's going to be Lexi Galvin for Wilson's Wildcats versus Sofia Garcia for Nick's Knights.
So we're right back where we started back in the round robin bracket.
Just about an hour later. Here we go. Seeing both these wrestlers compete at this point. Galvin in the purple, Lexi in the red.
We saw Galvin take on McCormick for the Dream Team, this time going up against Garcia of the Knights. And this time, much better start, getting the takedown.
Beautiful takedown from there from Galvin. And Galvin was a monster in her first match, if I'm remembering correctly. I think both of them did very good. .45 seconds gone in the first period, a 3-0 lead here for Gavin. Gavin out a great cradle there, trying to get a pin.
Almost had it right there, but it looks like she'll get 3 back points.
Makes it 6-0 now, halfway through the first.
Garcia looking to change the tide, had a chance at it, but couldn't come through.
Gavin doing a great job so far. His 100-pound bout in the second round of our round robin. .20 seconds now in the first. Galvin still in the driver's seat. Sofia Garcia hasn't let her get to her back yet, besides that cradle attempt that Galvin had.
Yeah, Galvin, time running out. Takes a big lead with her into the second. For Garcia, looking to turn the tide. She had a chance early on.
That'll end the first period, a 6-0 lead for Lexi Galvin. Sofia Garcia will start on top. And a bold decision here, trying to get that escape point. May have been the option down 6-0, but to be fair, Lexi did just have her for the last 2 minutes. So I understand the decision, just has to, I would have maybe gone neutral here, but we'll see what Garcia can do from top.
We'll see if Garcia can try to reverse her fortune here, and she has a nice chance to do so. But Galvin doing great defense, but here we go.
Maybe this was the opportunity Garcia was looking for to get Galvin on her back. .3 points there now for Garcia. And a big start to the second period for her. Galvin in some trouble.
Starting on top, paying off, bringing it a lot closer.
I was wrong about going neutral. Garcia knew best. I'll give it to her. 13 seconds to go now. And now maybe even a pin. And a huge comeback win there from a difficult first period. Sofia Garcia comes back and wins in the second.
So Sofia Garcia, an unbelievable match right there, down 6-0 to start. And decides to go for the decision to go on top, gets the takedown, off the back points, keeps that pressure on, getting the pin. She can breathe a huge sigh of relief right there and gets a high five.
And we're starting with the heavyweights for boys. Here we go. This is Tom Borgia for the Dream Team in orange and green, and Timmy Connolly in the red, black, and white for Nick's Knights. Timmy Connolly, I'm a big fan of him. I've commentated a lot of his matches over at Jefferson Township. And we're just waiting to get started. While we wait, I want to show you where you can follow us on social media. On Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter or X, GardenStateHSW. And Garden State HS Wrestling on Instagram for more exclusive content. I'm your commentator, Shane Dunn. Here with me is Matt Vargo. Matt, it's been a great first round and a little bit of the second round for the round robin so far. And we're starting with the heavyweights for boys. Are you excited?
Absolutely. As you said, Tom Borgia and Tim Connolly, two very talented heavyweights, duking it out in the middle. And I will say it will be a tough act to follow with the performance that Sofia Garcia performed against Lexi Galvan, coming back from down 6-0 to get the pin. It was an interesting decision to start on top, but it paid off very well for her.
And you saw me call it out, especially too. I mean, I was questioning it. I was saying I might have went neutral there after I wouldn't have even gone down there with her, but it worked out, and she pinned Galvan, something I wasn't expecting. I was ready to circle Galvan's name at the top, but Garcia proved me wrong. A great performance by Sofia. Just waiting for this 285 round one semifinal to start for heavyweights.
And you got to remember, this is only half of the action here. We're over on mat 1, but for mat number 2 to our right, we're seeing some more girls wrestling.
And also in the description of this video, if you want to go to that mat 2 stream, if you haven't seen your grandkid, kid, cousin, whoever you're trying to watch for, go check it out. It's in the description of this video. You might be on the wrong mat. That is being commentated by James Clarke. Just waiting for this 285 semifinal to start. I see James Clarke went with a Hawaiian shirt. I'm a big fan of that. I believe Robert, I'm blanking on his last name if you know it, but Robert's commentating over there with James on mat 2 in our description if you want to check it out. It looks like they're in their bonus match of their round robin as well for the women's.
James not the only one with some Hawaiian attire.
Got to bring up Jared Klimas in another Hawaiian shirt. It's actually crazy. I had a party I was going to, and I went to TJ Maxx, and I was like, it was Margaritaville theme, so I was like, all right, Hawaiian suit. And I got like the shorts and the matching shirt, and I was like gonna wear the shirt, but I was like, I don't think it's professional enough. I don't think it's a good look. So I wore the same thing. That's also the reason I've ever gotten recognized is because I wear the exact same thing to every one of these. But I would have been the third guy wearing a Hawaiian shirt. I kind of regret not making that decision with everybody.
If it makes you feel any better with what I'm wearing, the khakis and the maroon shirt, a little shout out to Susquehanna University, which is where I go. It's kind of my attire for a lot of our athletic events there as well, so you're not alone.
No, I love it. Just waiting for this matchup to finish. I forgot we can't see the scoreboard over there. But we'll be back with you once this 285 starts up. Until then, we're going to have our socials on the screen, and we'll be back.
Quick.
And we are back live. I gave up 45 seconds too soon. We got Tom Borgia, like I said before, in the orange and green for the Dream Team, and Tim Connolly in red and white for Knicks Knights. Tim Connolly, very familiar with him, very familiar face. Jefferson, heavyweight, incredible wrestler. And I'm not familiar with Borgia, but they almost go off the mat on that far side. And a trip attempt here from Borgia brings that right leg high and trips Timmy Connolly, and that is 3 points for Tom Borgia.
What a move by Borgia right there. Going for his leg, trying to get the trip. But a nice job by Connolly to prevent a potential pin. Although he is down 3-0, he'll start here at the bottom after the whistle. Looking to bring his way back.
Now 1:30 to go now in the first period. See what Tom can do from top here. You know, I am known for bringing up singlets, uniforms, traditions, anything anybody has. I love that the Dream Team has that like one green bar on the left side as well, on the left leg, the thigh. I'm a big fan of like unique, and I guess all of them do. I can see the black line on Timmy's as well for the red and black. But I'm a big fan of that. These singlets are Shane Dunn approved. I'm a big fan. I didn't see him before. I didn't see him on the Instagram until that post was made. A big fan of the decisions we made. 47 seconds to go now. A 3-0 lead for Tom Borgia.
Yeah, Borgia answering the call here against Connolly. But for a moment, Connolly had an opportunity and an escape.
And we'll see what Timmy's decision going into the second, if he makes it there, will be. Or if he wins the coin toss, that is. But that is crucial in seeing who's going to win this match. It comes down to that coin toss in the second, seeing who's starting where, second and third periods. And if I'm Tom Borgia, I'm hoping I get to pick top in the second.
Yeah, trying to look to add on to his lead. He's trying to steer Connolly on his back, but he's going to run out of time.
Bring it to the end of the first. Let's see the coin toss. And it is Timmy's pick. Timmy defers. Borgia picks bottom. And, you know, I was wrong on the last one, so I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, we'll see if Borgia gets the escape point.
Very smart move by him to get a 4-point lead. I'll give him that. And, wow, maybe he's good at escapes. An explosive start to start this second period.
Borgia looks like for a quick second was going to get that escape point, but Connolly doing a nice job and a counterattack here.
.31 seconds now to go. And Timmy's defense almost turns into offense, it feels like. And you'll see that with a lot of these wrestlers that have been wrestling for the majority of their lives. It's just kind of second nature. 29.8 to go in this second. And if you weren't with us earlier, the periods work. The first period is 2 minutes, second period is 1 minute, and the third period is also 1 minute. If it comes to overtime, 30-second single overtime period. And also to remind you, Mat 2, we have more matches hosted by James Clarke and our new friend Robert.
Meanwhile here, Borgia, barring anything drastic, he'll take a 5-0 lead into the third, a big cushion.
Huge 2 points there. Now makes it 5-0, or in the second period, rather, I mean. 1 minute to decide all. See what Timmy can do. Decides to go neutral. .48 seconds to go. Borgia fakes a takedown. Now Timmy with a 3-point takedown to start the third period. He needed that one. Lets him up. Now needs another takedown to tie this one up. It is 6-3 in favor of Borgia.
And that was like a lightning strike right there, almost out of nowhere to get Borgia down. As you said, let him get back up. We'll see if he can do it again, but time is not on his side.
We saw Timmy go very far this season, so I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, this is a Timmy staple to let them get back up and take him down again and again and again and again. I mean, he's just such a talented heavyweight. 10 seconds now.
Borgia playing good defense.
Needs some here. See if he goes for something dramatic. And he will not. It will end 6-3. And Tommy Borgia is your winner. That'll be a regular decision there. And a big win for the Dream Team.
And we're seeing this a lot with the Dream Team. A lot of very talented wrestlers racking up the points for them. But a decent comeback attempt by Tim Connolly just doesn't work out. Time not on his side. And for Borgia getting the points, and he'll move on to the championship round.
Here we go, heading into our 190 bout for the men's. We got Anderson Olcott for the Dream Team in orange and green on the right side, and William Knapp for the Wilson's Wildcats in the purple and silver. And we're off. And this is the start of the boys' action today. We started with the girls, ladies first for the All-Star Charity Tournament. Presented to you by GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
Olcott operating with a much longer reach compared to Knapp. We'll see if he can use that to his advantage. But right now, a lot of hand fighting. And neither side particularly budging.
Not a bit. I mean, this is just a testing period. It looks like a single leg here. You know, there's a lot of mix-ups of schools here, about 15, 20 schools, over 100 wrestlers like we were talking about before. 3 points there for Knapp. But, I mean, some of these wrestlers, like we have, if I'm not mistaken, Delval Terrier, Olcott on bottom versus Knapp. I mean, these two may have never wrestled each other besides the postseason, or they've wrestled each other 100 times. You never know, especially in these type of tournaments. And it's a great feeling out period for anybody who has a senior or junior, sophomore year coming up, anything like that, or this could be some of these guys' last matches against each other. Big 3-0 lead here for Knapp.
He's going all out trying to get that pin. Now Olcott trying to get a dangling Knapp off of him.
Potentially dangerous right there. Looked like it was the neck of Olcott, which got to be a heartbreaker for him after trying to shake him off like a bad habit there. Jeez, I mean, 15.9 to go. Knapp will stay on top of our 190 bout to start the first round of the round robin. And hanging again, I mean, this must be a Knapp signature, or if it's not, maybe it is for this match. I love this move. And almost had him pinned there, Olcott. That was a great idea to end the period. I mean, what do you do?
I mean, for Knapp right there, that was certainly, although it is very impressive to watch, as you said, very risky, because Olcott in a position where he could have pinned him and completely flipped the momentum.
That would have completely ended the match. I mean, he was on his back. If there was another second in that match, I don't think Knapp wins. He was just kind of hanging on, and then he just dropped him. It worked. Very lightly, though. I think if he went with a little more intensity, he might have gotten a pin there. 50 seconds now in the second period. 3-0 lead for Knapp.
Nice response by Olcott.
Olcott doing a great job from top to start.
But on the other hand, Knapp doing a good job preventing the takedown.
But now Olcott still staying in control, throws in a crossface there. Still trying to turn him. But Knapp rolls this over, so Olcott's now on his back. But it's all Olcott still in the driver's seat. And this is going to bring the end of the second period in just a second, 5 seconds to go. And it was a great period by Olcott. Not much on the scorecards. It's still 3-0 Knapp.
Yeah, Olcott with multiple opportunities, but huge respect to William Knapp. Not losing control, playing great defense, and he's still clinging on to the lead.
Great double leg takedown attempt there from Olcott. And he trips him, and he gets the takedown possibly if he can get that leg around that ankle and get better position. And that is 3 points for Olcott. Now ties it up 3 apiece. Knapp's 3 points coming very early in the first period. It's been a lot of action in the trenches here. Not too many points being scored. Another 2 points there, a reversal for Knapp. Now makes it 5-3. see what happens in these last 23 seconds.
Yeah, he wasted no time getting that lead back now. Olcott, under 20 seconds now. He's got to find a way to pull up with what Knapp just did.
They go off the mat, 8.9 seconds to go here.
But now for Olcott, the strategy is very simple. It's very tricky. He's got to somehow find a way to get out of this position and get Knapp on his back.
But Olcott's the one on his back, and it's a pin with 3.7 seconds left.
Right on the edge of it expiring in Knapp's favor. He gets the pin, but for Olcott, that's really all he could have went for. Being down 5-3, there was no other options. So a very all-or-nothing move right there. Knapp able to come away with the W.
We are back with the 106 semifinal. It is Frank Figel for the Wildcats and Logan Forgach for the Knights. Our 106 semifinal.
Yeah, we go from 190 to 106.
Well, we actually went from, 185 women's to 285 men's to 190 men's to 106. I don't know how that happened, but we're here.
Yeah, we've been jumping around a lot, and meanwhile, it looks like it is Figel. Had a little bit of momentum, but takes him off the mat.
124 to go here in the first period. Figel in the purple and silver, and Forgach in the red, white, and black. Very fast-paced matchup so far. Forgach also has Captain America socks. Had to mention that one. I'm a big fan of that. Wow.
Showing off a little bit of personality, but...
Oh, yeah, but now 3-point takedown there from Figel. Or Figel, rather. Now, possible reversal here for Figel. But did not quite get it now. Might get the point staying up, and he does. 3-1 now.
Yeah, both wrestlers being very aggressive here. Under 30 seconds now. We'll see if Forgach can get some momentum from that. But this is a tricky spot for Figel.
Figel in a weird spot, not entirely sure what's going on. Can't tell how much of it he put himself into. Whoa, that was a very weird little burst of offense there. I liked it, though. But that is 3 points for Forgach. This now makes this 4-3 to end the first.
Yeah, Figel with the early takedown, but Forgach forced straight to take the lead.
Great job there by Forgach, making up for some missed time. Adjust the Captain America sock there.
But with Figel, obviously you saw that quick little snap from the legs. Able to keep Forgach from getting the pin.
It's a great job. I mean, I've never seen that before. That was just kind of twisted and turned very, very quickly. Dropped the dime. Great by him. A lot of action so far. Right in the center mat. Now flip over by Figel, and they try it. And 106 is where you'll see some of the most offense in any division, really. A lot of shots, a lot of points. A lot of techs as well you'll see in 106. 27 seconds left now in the second period. And with the quicker periods, I mean, they're just thinking all gas, no brakes, I guess.
It's been the case a lot. We haven't seen a lot of matches go the distance. But Forgach remaining on top and in control the whole way. And it looks like he'll carry this lead into the third.
No points scored in the second.
Now wrestling man number 2, 113 kg, men's
This third period is huge. Feigl will start on top, down 4-3, or no, it'll be neutral. My apologies there.
Makes sense to go neutral. One takedown, he can get the lead back.
I mean, there's been a dogfight through and through. Why not settle it right in the middle, I guess? $20 seconds gone now in the third. This is a great spin around from Forgatch. If he can get his leg around the side, he will get these 3 points, and he does. It makes it 8-3, a huge advantage now for Forgatch.
Yeah, great body control and coordination to get that 3 points. And barring a pin, he will take the match, and he is well aware of that, not letting Feigl get any opportunity to do so now at 10 seconds.
Feigl might even get pinned here, but Feigl did a great job through and through this whole match. I expect him to bounce back a little bit in the brackets. And that's the end of the match. It'll be 8-3, a win for Logan Forgatch. A great performance by him.
Forgatch again, he fell behind early, but rallied off 4 straight points. That turned into 8 in a row, and he gets rewarded for an excellent performance. And now from here, we'll go up linear again. We're going from 106 to 113.
This is Augie Zamaretta for the Wildcats in the purple and Issa Kupa for the Dream Team in orange and green. And Augie now running right there. Wow, this is a quick start for these guys. 15 seconds in, I think we've seen 15 moves so far. A throw attempt from Augie here.
Yeah, Augie very, very fast with his movement to start it off. And he's continuing to go 100 miles an hour.
And Augie's just chasing him. He's trying to hop away here. I mean, this is an incredible 113 bout just to start. See what Issa Kupa can do.
We'll see if neither side completely burns out here. Both the wrestlers really putting their foot on the gas.
Augie twisting around here, gets that right ankle. And that's 3 points for Augie. Will now make it 7-2 in this first period. He's letting him get up. And Issa just takes the headgear off. Don't see that move too often. 7-3 lead for Augie. Goes for a weird move there. They end on bottom. 10-3 now for Augie. 40 seconds to go now in this first period. A huge lead for Augie. In typical Augie fashion, I've gotten to commentate a few of his matches, and they are high scoring and quick, to say the least.
Yeah, and it looks like Kupa's just really unprepared for it. Able to get back onto his feet and get a point back, but Augie again, right like lightning in a bottle, but finally that aggression taking him off the mat.
Incredible matchup so far. And he says, no, I don't want the headgear back. He had the option there. It's a one-way ticket to cauliflower ear. Now 12 seconds to go here. See what Kupa can do. Another 3 points for Augie to end this first period and does not get the pin. It is 13-4, a 9-point lead now.
And for Augie, you'd have to imagine if there's around 5 more seconds left on the clock, he's going to get that pin there. So the clock actually in Kupa's favor, but it's a very steep uphill battle. He's down by 12.
So I want to go over all of the team totals while we start this period. Browers Brawlers currently at 25. Nick's Knights at 23. Clark's Dream Team 21, and Wilson's Warriors at 19.
Yeah, the point distribution very even. This will come down to the very end. But at least here over on our side in mat number 1, seems like the Wildcats and the Dream Team really showing out here over in mat 2. Most likely the opposite.
Points. Absolutely. Another 2 points. That makes it 14-4. Jeez.
He's approaching tech territory if he can get one more.
Five seconds to go here in the first. She almost tricked him there into standing up. Thought he was going to let him go neutral. 18-4, a 14-point lead for Augie.
What a move by Augie, almost getting the pin.
And as the final takedown he'll need is a 21-4 finish. Augie Zamoretta is your winner by tech.
And look at that point total, 21-4.
Jeez.
All right. Montour.
Now we got Damari for Browers of Brawlers, and Mark Montour for the Warriors. And I want to apologize. The paper I have is from, I think, last year when it was Wilson's Wildcats. I've been saying that incorrectly this entire time. It is Wilson's Warriors, so I apologize for that. Or at least on this page it is, and this page it's Wildcats. So it's either Wildcats or Warriors, but Wilson is the purple team, and Browers Brawlers is the black and gold. Frankie Damari in the black and gold for Brower, Mark Montour in the purple for Wilson.
Not quite as fast as the previous match, but still both wrestlers looking for the quick lead. And Damari with a chance to do so. He's got grip of Montour's leg.
And it's a vice grip down there, jeez. You can see turns with it. Now almost puts himself on his back, but it's looking like it might work out. Another 3 points there. Now to break the 0-0 tie, Montour up 3-0. Another headgearless match, if you noticed.
Yeah, not much of a spectacle for it that time, but Damari getting the point on the escape.
15 seconds to go now in the first of this 120 bout. Now bring us to the end of the first 3-1 lead here for Montour.
Yeah, Montour with the takedown. All you could ask for there, Damari getting the escape for his point. But now it looks like Damari will go on the bottom and Montour see if he can prevent the escape.
And again, if you're just joining us, the timing for the match is the first period is 2 minutes, second period is 1 minute, and third period is 1 minute. If we need overtime, it is 30 seconds. 43 seconds gone now, or 43 seconds to go rather in this second period. 3-1 lead for Montour.
What a play by Damari.
They'll tie it right up, 3-3.
See how Montour responds. Not in a favorable position, getting close to the end of the mat.
And they run off the mat there. 10.6 second in the second period. And a huge escape there for Montour will give him a 4-3 lead going into this third period. And that is the end of the second. 4-3 lead, like I mentioned, for Montour over Damari of Browers Brawlers.
Montour also throwing aside the headgear. He'll start on the bottom.
I like that move. Maybe that's what he needed. And forgetting the word, it's a different start you can have. That is a 1-point escape there from Montour. Makes it 4-4. Different start you can have when you put the triangle on the back. Optional start, I'm blanking. 45 seconds to go in the third. A unique start from Damari there. Now a hip toss attempt there, but Montour catch a bridge from Damari. And a big pin there from Montour.
That momentum and a snap of a finger by Montour, getting Damari on the edge of his back in a very uncomfortable spot, getting the takedown and the pin not long after. And a big win for the Wildcats/Warriors. We'll figure it out sooner rather than later. So right now we'll have Aiden Webb against Anthony Piemonte. Piemonte for the Knights and Webb for the Wildcats.
An aggressive start here. Both kind of have a hold of each other and both kind of break off each other too. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, but it keeps both wrestlers neutral.
This is our 125 bout here.
This match off to a slower start compared to the previous ones. But you feel like it's only a matter of time. We're seeing some flashes of what both of these guys can do.
Absolutely. Just about halfway through, they're just feeling this out so far. They go off the mat with 1 minute and 3 seconds to go here in the first. Pushes him off there, still no points. Warren Hills, Aiden Webb versus the Marauders, Anthony Piemonte. 2 wrestlers I've gone to commentate for. There's 3 points there for Piemonte.
Finally breaking the scoreless streak there, and we'll see if Webb can respond, and he will.
2-point reversal there, now makes it 3-2 in favor of Piemonte. There now, stands up, make it 4-2.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, 125, Road Dream Team, Busby Brawlers. On deck, mat number 2, 130.
Now going into the second, 4-2 lead for Piemonte.
Warrior, on deck,
defers to Webb. Webb picks bottom.
Smart choice trying to get the escape right off the bat and potentially add to it.
See what Piemonte can do here. Whoa, a cool little roll there. 1-point escape there for Webb to start the second period.
Not sure that's how he drew it up, but able to use his momentum to roll over, get back up on his feet and get the point.
That was pretty, I'll say it. Great positioning here from Webb, but Piemonte's back up. Almost looked like he was going for a throw over the shoulder there. Jeez.
This has to be all the matches we've seen this afternoon, one where both wrestlers are in neutral, feeling each other out the longest, but another quick strike.
Now now makes it 7-3 in favor of Piemonte. And a crossface here on the right side. Just stretching that neck out right there. That crossface is synced in beautifully. That hand on that opposite shoulder. Great job. Albinus at end of the second, 7-3 lead, but 4 back points makes it 11-3.
That was some impressive maneuvering to get those extra points. You'd be comfortable with a 7-3 lead going into the final period, but now leading by 8, the pin is really the only option to try to bring this back.
Absolutely couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, 2 takedowns and a reversal is pretty tough to come by, and we're not even talking about the points he'd be getting back there. So 3 takedowns then, 12-3 lead after that quick escape. Webb in a weird spot here. Piemonte, see what he can do with it. 3 more points. Makes it 15-3. We're in tech territory officially. 1 more takedown. It is all over. 3 more back points. It's all over. Let's see what Webb can do here. I think the points are there.
Yeah, Piemonte looks very comfortable just waiting it out, and that'll do it. Anthony Piemonte, not a pin, but still some incredibly impressive maneuvering to win 19-3. Taking down Aiden Webb. We'll now move on to the 130.
Renko for the Dream Team, orange and green. Brandon Barris for the Knights in the red and black. This is a semifinal match at 130. And a win in a semifinal match is a 3 points for your team. First place in the round robin, 3 points. Second place in the round robin, 2 points. Third place, you get 1 point. If you win a semifinal, you get 3 points. If you lose one, or loose as it's written on my paper, you get 1 point. And win third or champion, it's another point. We'll get you an updated look at the team leaders in a few minutes.
And by the way you described it, getting that semifinal win is huge. And over here on our side, we're seeing the Dream Team come away with a lot of that, with the Knights not too far behind. Meanwhile, neither side here able to get on the score sheet yet, approaching the last minute of the first.
I mean, Browers Brawlers, as expected, have just done an incredible job thus far today, but Nick's Knights staying right behind them, like you mentioned. And the Dream Team must not be doing as well on the other mat, like you were saying before, because I feel like every orange and green singlet that's walked on this mat has walked out of here with a win.
Has to be the case here, and Franco looking to do his part. He had a chance to get Barris in an uncomfortable spot, but he's done a nice job battling back.
Still 0-0 even on the ground. Off the mat, they move and they will start back at neutral. Minute and a half gone from this contest. Barris just ready right there.
Yeah, wasting no time. Brandon Barris doing a very good job keeping this a tie. He's been in some tough spots, but he's always found a way out.
Very slippery wrestler, as we can tell from this first period. This brings us to the end of the first. A goose egg on the board for both gentlemen heading into the second.
And we see another wrestler losing their headgear.
I wonder what what that's about, because I know in high school they just can't take the headgear off. It falls off in the middle, it's fine. But I guess they're realizing they can take their headgear off, and they're kind of just chucking it, because that's not the most normal thing I've seen. I feel like after that one kid's headgear fell off and he didn't want it, everybody's been taking it off every match. Lets him up as the first point of the match there, Barres.
And he's now playing much more defensive. Harrington trying to get in a favorable spot for the takedown.
Still just at a snap right here. Now almost it looked like he was reaching out for a double leg. It was Harrington. Five seconds to go here in the second, and it'll bring us to the end of the second. But wow, a little bit of action right here. End of the second is a 1-0 lead for Barres. Just the escape points there for him.
Yeah, Brandon Barres and Harrington going back and forth with each other. Neither side getting the upper hand, as you said, the escape being the only points.
It's just been a very technical wrestling match so far. 1-1 in the third.
Not once yet have we seen a match require an extra period. We came close very early on.
About second or third match, if I remember correctly, yeah. We were in the third period when that one ended. I think that was a pin. But now, we've only seen two to three decisions, if I'm not mistaken, in our entire day on mat 1. So this might be our first one heading to overtime, which is a 30-second single overtime period. They go off the mat, is still 1-1 with 17.5 to go. They'll be neutral.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for either side to prevent that extra period, but the way it's been going, neither wanting to make a very crucial mistake.
We'll see what's happening here. Barres kind of throws himself a little bit over there. 5 seconds to go. See if anybody can get any points here. Barres, a great counter there. Looking for a pin of some sort, some type of move there. I liked it.
Yeah, Barres doesn't look like he'll get any points for it, but you have to imagine if there was a little bit more time left, he could have possibly gotten that takedown to end it. He was in a very good spot.
That was just a very sporadic move, and I love it. He was just kind of throwing it all out there at the end. This is our first overtime period on mat 1, and mat 2 also has an overtime period coming up. And they're starting in almost in sync. This might be the only points of this match, 30 seconds, and wow, just has him folded up. Does Harrington. No points still. And I'm not entirely sure what goes down in this position. This situation, we'll see what happens, is a tie, 1-1.
Did not think we would see that at any point throughout the afternoon, but I am incredibly impressed with the way Brandon Barres has somehow managed to avoid numerous takedowns. He's been in some incredibly tricky spots, but always finds a way to contort and control his body in such a way that he doesn't give up those 3 points.
So because Barres had the first points of the match in the second period with that escape early on, this is a double overtime now we're going into, and he got to decide where he wanted to be. So this escape point would be a win for him. If I'm not mistaken, it's first point wins. And Harrington has to just keep him down. Barres can't get that right leg freed, but he does. Just has to slip away. Now the left leg is caught. 8.2 seconds left to go.
This is a big game of cat and mouse here in extras.
Seven seconds to go. See if Barres can do anything crazy here. Might escape. That is 2 points there for Barres, and he will win this match in overtime with a 4-1 finish.
Brandon Barres, the hard work pays off right there, getting the W, showing some emotion after an incredible showing. It took way longer than expected, but Barres able to rack up the points on the night side. And that happened to be one of the most entertaining matches of the day, had us on the edge of our seats.
Absolutely. This one coming in, Tyler Redfield, very familiar face for me. I see him all the time, Warren Hills streak. And we got Mario Fornini for the Knights. Not as a familiar face for me. I like to call him how I see it. If any Jefferson kids I see all the time, that's where I'm always commentating, I feel like. Kittatinny, a lot of them.
Yeah, Redfield now and Fornini. Both bear-hugging one another. Forced to stop and meet back in neutral.
Redfield, very aggressive with everything he does. You see he comes close in the face-off right in the beginning. He comes at you fast. I mean, it's just an aggressive attack of offense. It's the best way I could put it.
And lo and behold, another lost headgear.
Yeah. You know, I don't know it, but oh, wow, that was a
Ooh.
crazy toss attempt. Almost was a hook to the side, but that was a 3-point takedown. See if he can get the pin here. Redfield turned it over, but that hip toss was absolutely incredible by Fornini. Mario could be coming out of here with a win, possibly a pin. And he told the ref to count it right before his hand touched. I haven't seen that all the time. I can read lips very well. That's a 3-0 lead there for Mario Fornini.
Yeah, for Fornini. We went from just bear hugging, no side, able to get the upper hand, to a complete takedown of Redfield. Racking up those back points and finally getting the pin to close it out. A very impressive performance for him. Meanwhile, we'll head over to the semifinals of 138. It'll be Matt Roach for the Wildcats. It's Ismael Vertador of the Knights. Just when we thought we were in for a long grudge match between Redfield and Fornini, it just ended in the snap of a finger.
Matt Roche versus Ismael Vertador. Ismael doing a very good job to start. 138 match here. This is a semifinal as well. They separate 40 seconds in, 39 seconds in, pardon me. Ismael in the red, black, and white. Roche in the purple and white and silver.
Yeah, this one, another very calculated one to start. Looks like they're heading towards the edge again. Well, a takedown being awarded in favor of Roche.
Huge takedown there, makes it 3-0 in this first period. Not too much to call here. .20 seconds now to go here in the first. A lot of rolling. Matt almost on his back there. Might be 2 back points here for Matt. 4 here. $7-0 lead going into the second for Matt Roche. A great and dominant first period for him.
Yeah, and for a while it was very ho-hum. It was scoreless for a good while. Roche getting that initial takedown and then racking it up with the back points. And he's sitting pretty here in the second.
See what Vertador can do here. This is a huge period for him.
It's not unheard of if he can pull it off. We saw Sofia Garcia in an unfavorable spot get the pin earlier on the women's side.
45 seconds ago, and Sofia Garcia's comeback win was huge. I mean, and now an injury timeout. And while we have the injury timeout, why don't you go follow us on social media. GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Your teams, your counties, your site. Follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, at GardenStateHSW on Twitter or X, and GardenStateHSWrestling on Instagram. Do you own a local business? Become a sponsor. Sponsorship opportunities available for team page and live stream coverage. How do I become a sponsor or learn more? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And we come back in the middle of the second.
Yeah, right now in the second, it's Roche holding on to a 9-0 lead over Ismael Vertador. Vertador with a little injury scare, but he's looking to tough it out and try to make a crazy comeback.
30 seconds now. And Roche now trying to run this half on that injured shoulder. Gets 3 back points from the sound of it, maybe 4 even.
Picking up right where he left off, and he'll get a 12-0 lead.
We're in tech territory. 3 more back points, and this matchup is over.
A nice response by Vertador to get 2 points on the reversal. Still a long ways to go, but a little sign of life.
Great job by Vertador there, like you mentioned. We'll see if he can pull it together. I mean, this would be the biggest comeback so far in the All-Star Charity Classic, if he could do it. Great sprawl there from Roche. Another 2 points, make it 14-2. It's another 12-point lead back in tech territory for Roche. Lets him back up and is looking for the tech, it looks like. 15-3 now.
In a much favorable spot, but look at this.
Roche was almost caught there. And it looks like another injury time is going to come. Another 3 points makes it 18-3. And that's the end of the match.
Yeah, for Vertador, you never want to see the injury, but a massive respect for him trying to tough through it. Able to tack on a little bit of points, but Matt Roush with that big start won't be denied. So Roche getting the points for the Wildcats.
for the 142 first round of the round robin. Connor Wysocki for Browers Brawlers takes on Cole Perry of the Wilson's Warriors.
The first round robin that we've seen here on Mat 1 for the men's side of things.
Start off 142. .30 now gone this first period. It's been a test to see who's going to be the aggressor, and it looks like both of them want to be it.
Yeah, Wysocki and Perry matching each other very well. Still no points scored.
Headgear bothering Wysocki some. No, great job by Perry to keep that face away. I mean, I'm not sure why Wysocki hasn't acted on it a little bit sooner. Perry doing a great job so far, and they call a stalemate. Let me back in the middle neutral.
Yeah, been the name of the game here to start. Now 57 seconds.
Wysocki with a shot there. Perry nicely defended. Not too much action so far in this one. See what Wysocki can do. Wysocki goes for a double leg here. Could be the first 3 points of the match, and he gets it. Connor Wysocki takes down Cole Perry.
And he's looking for even more here. He's in a pinnable spot. Took a while to get going, but Wysocki looking to make something happen.
As the end of the first, we'll head into the second. 7-0 lead here for Connor Wysocki. A great job thus far. Perry needs to start getting on the offensive if he wants to avoid a tech like the last match.
And he's got an opportunity to do so right here. He's on the bottom. He'll look for the escape. But Wysocki making it very tough on him right away to try to get that.
Now wrestling match number 2, Robert Carrillo, Warriors. Now wrestling match 2. On deck match 2.
Perry with a chance there. But Wysocki quickly slamming the door on that.
Now halfway through this second period, and Wysocki's just been in the driver's seat this entire match. Cole Perry needs to look to do something to try and get himself back into it. Crossface there from Wysocki, keeping that ankle tucked away as well. Lose control of that ankle there, and the crossface. Good transition there from Cole. That brings to the end of the second. No points for either. There's 7-0 still in the lead for Connor Wysocki.
Yeah, Wysocki's making it very difficult for Perry to even have a chance to try to cut into the deficit. A mastery of control that we're seeing from the man on the brawler side.
Perry trying to avoid this trip. Drops with Wysocki. See how that works for him. Might even get called for a stalemate here. Not too much action. Can't see who's truly in control.
Yeah, but it looks like for Wysocki, he's just looking to run out the rest of the time. He'll get points on the takedown to make it 10-0. Takes a quick glance over at the clock, realizes he's in the completely in the driver's seat here. And it looks like that will do it. A major decision W for Connor Wysocki, taking down Cole Perry. And some big points for the Brawlers. And again, we'll have that score updated for you when we get there. And now we'll see another Harenko, this time Logan Harenko for the Knights, taking on Rafat Al-Kardali.
Getting back into the upper weights now, 150 semifinal here. This one is worth 3 points if you win, 1 point if you lose. Waiting to see who can get a point out of this, if anyone. Might even get called a stalemate, met back in the middle halfway through this, or almost halfway through this first period.
Harenko in a decent spot over Al-Kardali. A chance to get the pin down, but it looks like he'll get 3 points instead.
Great roll there by Harenko. Logan, that was fantastic. Rafat rolling with him was great as well. Now we're halfway through this first period, 150.
Trying to see another changing in the guard here. Works out decent enough, and we get an escape point.
3-1 now.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Group Shivers Warriors, Matthew May Brawler. On deck mat 2, James Clarke Brawlers, Ryan Flammer, Knights. On deck mat 2.
Ooh, nice move there by Harenko.
Great drop, doesn't come out to point. Oh, possible injury time there. And while we have that injury timeout, follow us on social media at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, GardenStateHSW on Twitter or X, and GardenStateHSWrestling on Instagram. And do you want to become a sponsor? Do you own a local business? Sponsorship opportunities available for team pages and live stream coverage. How do I become a sponsor or learn more? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. That's admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And we are back to start the second period after that injury timeout. It'll be Harrington on top, Al-Kardali on bottom.
Yeah, we'll see how much the injury bothers Harrington. He's clinging on to a 3-1 lead. Now Cardali almost with another escape attempt, but couldn't quite finish the job.
Not too much action here from Harrington. We gotta know if that's that injury or not, and that's in the third period. Maybe he's just coasting, or maybe he just can't get anything out of Al-Kardali. "15 seconds to go now in this second period."
Yeah, it looks like Al-Kardali will get another point on the escape, so he's brought it to a 1-point game.
Harrington leads 3-2 now.
Yeah, we'll see if he can cling on. He's been dinged up. It was hard to tell from where we were exactly what was bothering him, but he still leads by 1. Looking to close the deal.
"15 seconds gone. This first period is 4-2 after the escape from Harrington. Make it 7-2 now.
Yeah, a little bit of a scare there in that second period, but he's done an excellent job restoring order, now leading by 5. And with the time running out, you have to think that Al-Kardali had his best shot, but it will go to Harrington here.
Al-Kardali did a very good job to end this match. Great defense throughout by both competitors. And Logan will end with a big win here. And a great roll as well. 7-2 victory there for Logan Harrington.
And some more points tacked on for the Knights. As you said, the last score update we got, the Knights only trailing by 2 points over the Browers Brawlers, who are looking for a repeat.
And that was after the girls' semifinal, so we got to see with the boys' semifinal what happens. Now in this match, we have Ethan Dalling in the orange and green for the Dream Team, and Joseph Lucarello for the Warriors in the purple and silver. No headgear for Joseph, headgear for Ethan, another way to separate them.
You have to feel like at this point, with the amount of headgear we've seen flying or just not worn, it's got to be a preference thing. What a move.
Got excited there. Dalling picked him up there. That's the first 3 points of this match. I thought he was going flying.
Certainly on the table, but you can't complain with the 3 points scored.
Not at all. Great 3 points and a great show of strength there. Lets Lucarello up a little bit. That makes it 3-1 in favor of Dalling.
You'd have to imagine Dalling allowing that, very comfortable in a neutral position, and he's really showing why.
And a close call there. I mean, it was a shot from Lucarello that got rejected by Dalling and then almost got the 3-point takedown there. Halfway through this first period. Dalling from Kittatinny, big fan of him, another familiar face. Now Kittatinny, they do, they have sleeves for they have leg sleeves, or tights rather. So it's weird to see Dalling not in like silver and blue, if I'm being completely honest. That entire team is always matching, so.
But I mean, he's in your favorite color of orange, so you can't complain too much about it.
You got a good point. Not complain, it's just a different look. My first match I ever commentated for Garden State HS Wrestling was at Kittatinny. I guarantee you Ethan was there. But Lucarello looking good so far on defense in this first period, because Dalling's a very good wrestler. We're seeing it here, and Lucarello avoids another one. Very Tom and Jerry-esque kind of playing here. See who can get the best of who. Make it 3 points there for Lucarello. Or sorry, Ethan Dalling. Very sorry, not Lucarello.
Yep.
Now 6-1 for Dalling.
And for Dalling, again, showing off some strength. Not quite as much of a lift compared to the first takedown, but got Lucarello off his feet for a split second, turned it into another 3. And then another 4 afterwards with some back points.
Ten to 2 now going into this second period. Very high scoring affair here for Dalling.
Yeah, he's been more than comfortable sacrificing escape points to Lucarello to get the advantage back on the neutral, where he's thrived in this match.
Great head snaps from both competitors. A shot there from Lucarello, but Dalling, great sprawl there. They go off the mat, 14.3 to go here in the second, 10-2 lead for Dalling. Dalling grabbing that ankle a little bit. Maybe injury timeout here. While we have that going, follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. On Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, GardenStateHSW. And on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Also, do you want to become a sponsor? Do you own a local business? Sponsorship opportunities are available for team page and live stream coverage. How do I become a sponsor or learn more? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin@GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Right back into this 157 bout. Pretty quick there. Wasn't even back on the screen, but we are back after the injury timeout. Was an injury for Ethan Dalling there at the end of the first. Quite literally at the end of the first. Kind of sat up, felt that right ankle, and was not happy with it. Took 80 seconds of his 90 allotted injury time.
Yeah, for him, leading by 8, you don't like to see the tweak of the ankle. Looks like he's probably planted it awkwardly. He's been very aggressive with Lucarello.
Nothing there in that second period. We got this third period here. Big 8-point lead, potentially dangerous now. Dalling on bottom, Lucarello on top. Lucarello needs a pin here in these last 45 seconds if he wants to win this one. There's a point for Dalling, now making a 9-point lead.
Carrillo wasting no time trying to go for a quick strike down low. But Dalling doing a nice job on defense.
They go off the mat. 23 seconds to go here in this competition. Still an 11-2 lead here for Dalling, like you said. And now Dalling going for the throw, has him over his shoulder. And just very good slam there, 14-2. Very safe move from Dalling there. You know, it's an all-star charity event. No need to throw the guy through the middle of the mat. And it's a 14-2 finish for your winner, Ethan Dalling of the Dream Team. That's another big win for them.
Yeah, for Dalling, in complete control the entire way, and why not for the cherry on top, show off that strength one final time against Lucarello. 3 separate times in that match, Dalling had him airborne, and each and every time got him on the takedown.
Now wrestling match number 1, Giuseppe Warriors Marble Brawlers. Now wrestling match number 1. On deck match number 1, Blue Warriors.
This is True Di Giuseppe for the Warriors, Ashton Fava for Browers Brawlers. This is very quick back and forth, this 165 bout.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of the Brawlers here on mat 1, but whenever we have, they usually typically come up on the losing end of the match. We'll see if Fava can buck that trend.
Now a double leg attempt here from Di Giuseppe. Maybe even a throw here. Was looking for, but that is a 3-point takedown for True Di Giuseppe. This might be an injury time right here. Looked like the hand landed awkwardly.
Yeah, tough break there, but the injuries, as you've said, they've been piling up here these last couple matches.
While we have this injury timeout, follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. On Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter or X at GardenStateHSW. And on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And also, do you want to become a sponsor or own a local business? Become a sponsor. Sponsorship opportunities are available for team page and live stream coverage. How do I become a sponsor or learn more? Look for the Your Logo Here button on your team's page or email admin at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And we return to action. Fava will start on bottom. Di Giuseppe on top, a 3-0 lead for Di Giuseppe, just over halfway left in the first period.
Yeah, quicker injury timeout than the previous ones. Fava getting the escape very quickly out of the break.
Di Giuseppe, great wrist control, just loses it there. Under a minute to go now in this first. A 1-point escape there for Fava makes it 6-2.
Yeah, you can tell that hand is clearly bothering him. He's shaking it off every time he's in neutral. But continuing to fight on here in the final 30 seconds approaching.
Still fighting on with that injured right hand, I believe. 24 seconds left in this first period. Three points again now makes it 12-3.
Yeah, Di Giuseppe completely comfortable letting Fava get the escape. But then as soon as he does, turning it right into another takedown. And that's why he's got a 9-point lead.
Fava in a tricky situation here, 6 points away from getting teched. See what he can do about it. Fava starts on bottom. DiGiuseppe taking a second before coming in. Fava, great reversal. Incredible job getting out of that one, but right back down. Another 3-point takedown makes it 15-4.
The third time today, DiGiuseppe's done something like that, and now he's got in prime position for the pin.
Now an 11-point lead has built for True here. Another 4 back points makes it 19-4, and that is a 15-point win for him, otherwise known as a tech fall. A huge win there for True DiGiuseppe for the Warriors.
And it looks like now we'll see even more Warriors check back out there. It'll be Kyle Brew. As stated earlier, it'll be Kyle Brew for the Warriors. Going with Adam Mashvez of the Knights. So another man in purple here on mat number 1.
Kyle Blue for the Warriors and Adam Masvij for the Knights.
A slower start than what we're used to.
Absolutely. After that last match especially, I mean, that was over before it started. I feel like that was a quick one. DiGiuseppe with incredible performance. No takedown points there.
On deck, mat number 1, 190-pound weight class. Wrestler, Knights, Warriors, on deck, mat 1.
Just over halfway left in this first period. Still no points between Kyle and Adam. See who can break the tie here.
Yeah, neither side with an upper hand. The only time either one got close to a potential takedown, they were just too far outside.
They're on the near side of this mat, the right side here.
Wait, Will, I'm messing with you? Oh, what? Yeah.
Now 30 seconds left to go here in the first period of our 175-pound semifinal. Kyle Blue in the red, or in the purple and silver. Adam Masvij in the red, black, and white. First single leg attempt here from Kyle Blue, and it goes. 3 points for him there to end the first period.
So 1.7 to go left, but as you said, it took a long time for the scoring, for the scoreless drought to end, and it's Blue with the takedown. Looking to carry that momentum into the second after the final 2 seconds go away.
That'll end the first. 3-0 lead for Kyle Blue. Now we start the second period. Blue on top. Maybe another single leg adaptation there he was going for, but lets Masvij get up. It is 3-1 now.
Once again, another slow start to the period outside of the intentional escape allowed by Blue.
Yeah, not too much to call here. I mean, just both going into this a hand fight of sorts, kind of in snap position. And now a single leg by Blue, a quick one, just snapped with it, waited for it, was perfect. Let's see what Adam can do here. Doesn't get the points yet, though, with only 6 seconds left in the period. Now heading to the third is still a 3-1 lead for Kyle Blue.
Yeah, I'm very surprised he wasn't able to get the points on the takedown. Nice body control for Adam, and he'll start on top. And with a takedown, he can take the lead.
And a caution there for Masvidge. Start a little early there. So Will Knapp running in front of us right there. 40 seconds now to go. Masvidge trying to get something, possibly roll him over with that right arm.
He's got to hurry up, too, now at 30 seconds.
$18 seconds now. See if Masvidge can roll him over. Needs back points, a pin, something here in these last 10 seconds. Can Adam Masvidge do it? And it's looking like Kyle Blue, if he can survive, gets those 2 back points. We might be going into overtime. And we are.
Determination pays off there for Adam Masvidge. Getting those 2 back points, as you said, for Blue, just trying to emulate an anchor to prevent a pin or potentially even more back points. So unexpectedly now, we're playing in extra time.
30-second overtime, only our second overtime we've had. The first one went into double overtime. And the first to score today was Kyle Blue, so if it needs to go into another one, he will get to decide. But Kyle Blue not doing a great job of keeping this lead under control.
Yeah, the last extra time match we had was won by Brandon Perez of the Knights.
And nothing happens on our first overtime period. Maybe you heard me there. Had to get loud, jeez. So Kyle Blue will be on top here, had first score. Kyle Blue chooses offense. Adam Masvidge will be on defense. 30-second overtime period.
Come on, Adam!
6 seconds left. We'll see what happens. Kyle Blue trying his best on this left side. Keeping him in bounds. And there are no points. We're going into triple. Or no, sorry. Kyle Blue was on offense. So he wins.
Yeah, that was an entertaining overtime. Both Masvidge and Blue showing a lot of strength. Both parties very exhausted. In the end, as you said, it'll be Blue coming away with the points for the Wildcats, and it looks like now we will be returning to the 190 side of things. The William Knapp, who we saw earlier. And he'll be taking on Dominic Kramer of the Knights.
And I believe after this one, we're doing a quick intermission, if I'm not mistaken.
unsure either, but we will cross that bridge when we get there.
I think that's the announcement he just made. This will be the final one of the first round. Or this is still in the second round of the round robin for 190, so all the weights have a different amount of wrestlers. So if you get first place in your round robin, you get 3 points. Second place, you get 2. And third place, you get 1. So if I'm not mistaken, this should be for second and third somehow, if I'm not wrong.
Right now, as the case for Knapp, he's got the 3-0 lead off the takedown of Kramer. And another chance for the pin here. We'll at least get some back points out of it.
Not a whole lot. Knapp in control. We'll be heading into the second period. Knapp with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it looked like Knapp had a chance to get some more, to add to the lead, as he had Kramer in a tough spot, but he does not get any back points there. Very close.
Now we start the second, 3-0 lead here for Knapp, who chose they wanted it to be neutral. And now, wow, if he just rotates him over, he's got him pinned. Could be in prime position for some back points right now. Knapp trying to work him over, and that is a 3-point takedown for Will Knapp. Makes it 6-0.
Kramer now trying to turn the tides, trying to get Knapp on his back. But Knapp now trying to steer him over onto his back.
15 seconds to go now here in the second. We'll be heading into the third. It'll still be a 6-0 lead for Knapp. This is a big third period here. Six-0 lead for Knapp, and that was a great start for him.
Yeah, he's got Kramer on the ropes here.
And unless Kramer can do something here, it's looking like William Knapp will be moving on.
Yeah, Knapp just looking to seize control. He's got 10 seconds, which most likely won't be enough time for Kramer. So a strange way it ends, but Knapp getting the victory over Kramer. He takes it by a final of 8-2. Very interesting way for it to end. Knapp getting 2 back points on Kramer, but Kramer immediately turning that into a reversal and might have gotten a pin out of it had there been more time left.
And we'll be back after a 10-minute intermission. I'm Shane Dunn, and yeah, we'll see you soon. And welcome back to your Mat 1 coverage. With me is Matt Vargo. I am Shane Dunn. A longer intermission than expected. I was very happy with that. I ran in between this to get food and go to the bathroom because he said we had less than 10 minutes, but a good 20-minute intermission. If you're just joining us, it's looking like Mat 1 is going to be most of the championship rounds. Had to help out Don there for a second. On mat number 1, we're going to start with Lily Henderson for the Wildcats versus Elizabeth Galladay for the Brawlers. Before we get into that, we'd like to give a special thank you to our event sponsors, Park Wayne Eatery, Cafe and Bar, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House in Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Knapp Attorneys at Law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food, Time Out Cafe, New Jersey, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, New Jersey's best comic shop since 1993, Casa da Manuel, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sabahi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole of Taste of Mexico and Wayne, The Bagel Shop, Gourmet Bagels and Deli, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. And we'll be back with you once the action starts at 107 pounds. And Lily Henderson versus Elizabeth Galladay. And it will be this is the third round of their round robin. Before that, I'd like to go over the scores really quick. In first, Nick's Knights with 49 points, Wilson's Warriors with 47, Brower's Brawlers with 45, and Clark's Dream Team with 43. Not exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah, very close across the board. Obviously, the Brower's Brawlers, the champions from last year, trailing by a very small margin of 4 points back from the leading Nick's Knights. And lo and behold, you got the Browers and the Wildcats, who are in second at 47, duking it out in the final round robin contest.
This is Elizabeth Galladay of Voorhees on top in the black and gold. Lily Henderson, Vikings, purple and silver. No points thus far in the 107 third round of the round robin. Besides that, most of the bouts on mat 1 will be championship bouts. That is a 3-point takedown there for Lily Henderson.
Yeah, these are two wrestlers that won their previous matches by decision. Henderson winning 8-4. Meanwhile, Galladay winning hers 8-0.
So you got to know, both by decision. You see, both got to be tired heading into the second match. I mean, this has been a long and warm day, the entire day in this gym. And a great escape there from Elizabeth Galladay. 2 points there for Lily Henderson, make it 5-0.
Yeah, I was talking about how most likely this comes down to a decision, but Lily Henderson on the brink of ending it right there with a pin, as you said. Nice job recovering by Galladay to escape it, but she is down 5-0, most likely heading into the second period, so it'll be interesting to see how she'll battle back from here on out.
We'll see if Galladay can get up here. I think she just threw the mouth guard out, which is crazy.
That is bold.
Almost hit like 8 people, but I still respect the move. It's okay. I would do the same thing if my mouth guard was bothering me. We go into the second period, a 5-0 lead for Henderson.
On deck, mat 2, 120 pounds.
Galladay, great job from top so far. And now trying to run this half in. And now Elizabeth Galladay in the driver's seat. Voorhees Viking trying to get done. Viking versus Viking here if you go by high schools.
Kind of funny how that all pans out. The clash of the better Viking, but right now, Galladay, as you said, in premium position, hasn't been able to turn it into any points yet. Henderson just looking to survive here in the final 15 seconds of the second.
And 3 seconds now. And Elizabeth Galladay gets another shot to try and mount this comeback, see if she can do it. An incredible showing in that second period. But now going to the third down, 5-0. We'll see what she's got left in the tank.
She'll be on the bottom so she can get a quick assist to start. But obviously, takedown and back points are the keys to getting back here.
And Elizabeth back on bottom, not the best spot for her. Might be a quick pin. Henderson fighting hard, but Galladay doing a great job. And Elizabeth might even get the escape here, but does not. Henderson brings her back to the center of the mat.
So close for Galladay, trying to get out of the clutches. And approaching the final 30 seconds, it's Henderson quickly restoring order here, trying to get another decision victory.
20 seconds now to go. We'll see what Elizabeth Galladay can pull off here, if anything. Crossface here, great job by Henderson. Another crossface, grabbing that opposite arm, trying to turn. 6 seconds now to go. And a great showing from Galladay, a lot of perseverance and defense, and Lily Henderson will win 5-0.
That's a huge W for the Wildcats, being able to get that point as stated. Leading, well, not leading, but they're down by 2 compared to the Knicks Knights, who have 49. Warriors with 47. And from here on out, it looks like we'll go up in chronological order. This time it'll be the championship round of the 114. It'll be Lexi Camarada and Avery Hines.
Lexi Camarada from the Dream Team in the orange and green. Avery Hines in the Knights red, black, and white. We saw both of these wrestlers, or we saw Lexi Camarada compete earlier, one of the first matches we saw today. I believe Avery Hines on a different mat, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see what Camarada can do here.
Yeah, Camarada in the match that we saw took down Emma White by a pin at 42 seconds in. Meanwhile, Avery Hines on mat 2 also winning by a pin at 2:51.
So 2 wrestlers that were not even on the same mat today. Camarada, I guess, has the home mat advantage if you want to give it to her. 3-0 lead right now for Hines.
And Hines has Camarada in a tough spot here, on the verge of a pin. Camarada just trying to stave that off any way she can.
Camarada might be pinned here, though. Hines, a great position for her. And a great pin there by Avery Hines, a big win for her.
Yeah, for Hines, that pin coming closer than the coming much faster than the previous match. And it's Kayleen Hogg over on mat 2. So the championship of the 114 going to Hines. A big win for the Knights, who are already leading. But meanwhile, with that one settled, again going chronologically up the order, now over to 120, now to be Jenna Camarada taking on Molly Smythe.
We'll see if Sister can do a little bit better than the previous one. Jenna Camarada, another wrestler we saw in the first round, did a great job in her first match, if I do remember correctly.
Indeed, took down her first opponent by a 5-3 decision, went the whole way, very low scoring.
And Smythe here, see what she can do against Jenna. Jenna for the Dream Team in orange and green, and Molly Smythe for Brawlers, for Bowers Brawlers. Browers Brawlers, geez, I'm really like, I had to take a whole second there and just like spell in my head. Still no points yet.
I mean, the common sounding names for the teams, Knicks Knights, Wilson Warriors, the Browers Brawlers. That one, the most similar sounding out of all of them.
So I actually asked James, I think it is Wildcats. I'm so confused. It's WW. I'm just going to go with Team Wilson from this point on, if I'm being honest. Not entirely sure.
But meanwhile here, this is a long stalemate, still scoreless, between Smythe and Camarada. Well, Camarada won here on mat 1 by a decision. Smythe won by a pin over on mat 2 at 149.
Now Smythe, this hand fight getting a little out of hand. We'll see what happens.
126-pound compilation.
Neither side budging. Looks like we're going into this one scoreless.
And like Matt mentioned, we're going into the second period. Goose egg on the board for both ladies. We'll see. Here's Camarada's flip, shoulder fur. Tried to defer again there. And takes bottom instead.
So for Smythe, we'll see her expertise on the bottom, potentially get an escape point.
Camarada doing a very good job at keeping her there so far. Gets a warning for locked hands. 1 point there for Smythe. Not the type of point Jenna Camarada wants to give up. Smythe scores first.
Yeah, Camarada, as you said, a tough break for her. See if she's able to redeem herself, giving up the point on the violation.
A lot of coaching up right here. Teammates trying to help out other teammates. That will keep going neutral. Five seconds left to go here in the second. And both ladies just trying to head snap at this point. And as the end of the second, we're going to the third. 1 more minute, unless we need overtime. 2-0 lead for Molly Smythe.
Yeah, for Camarada, she's used these low-scoring, long matches, but obviously she came out on top the first time. Smythe with the quick pin in her first match in the semifinals. Holding on to a lead, we'll see if she can maintain it.
Camarada needs to do something to come back here. An escape point would be just the beginning. But wow, Camarada possibly turning this over. and ties it up with a reversal. Makes it 2-2. And now 2-3 after the quick escape from Smythe there.
That was a lot to take in all at once. Camarada with the great, as you said, great reversal to tie it, but quickly giving it up with the Smythe escape, and now approaching 30 seconds. Coming down to the very end.
Wow, great job there by Smythe. 3 points. Makes it 6-2, makes it outside of a takedown away. Would need 4 back points to tie it, or 2 takedowns to win here. And this is tough for Camarada. With 7 seconds left, it looks like Smythe will be your champion at 120.
So as you said, Smythe taking this one 6-2. Held on to the lead early, but again, round of applause to Jenna Camarada to get that huge reversal to tie it, but Smythe unfazed, quick escape, and then managing the only takedown of the match to take the crown. We'll now move up into the 126 championship. It'll be Jamie Patino against Carly Poggio.
And now we have Jamie Patino of the Wildcats taking on Carly Poggio of the Knights for the 126-pound championship here today.
Another contrasting way of getting the W to get here. Patino, the match we saw, won it by a score of 4-2 in a decision, and Poggio winning hers by a pin at 351.
Patino went for a shot there. Patino did an amazing job her first time when we watched her. I just remember saying her name over and over again. She was killing it last time.
Yeah, she was, and able to do it for the whole duration of the match.
Absolutely. From start to finish, Patino was a wrecking ball last round. We'll see how she can do in the 126 championship. Poggio with a double leg takedown off the mat. 3 points there for Poggio.
Yeah, you could see the official a bit hesitant to blow that one dead on the outside of the mat.
I love to see it. And there's 4 back points now, making it a 7-0 lead for Poggio.
In full control of this match, still showing no signs of slowing down, looking to end it right here.
And now Poggio flips over, trying to roll her over, but overrolls her just a little bit. Might still have her here. Even more back points for Poggio. At bare minimum, this will be 4 back points, but there might be a pin here if Poggio can do it.
Running out of time to do so, but an excellent way to start this match for Carly Poggio.
And a pin with a second left.
A truly incredible match for Poggio. Pardon me, both wrestlers meeting in the middle. Now moving on to the 132. Polina Skarbnikova-Skrzafava going against Ava Hosenitz. Both sides representing the Knights and the Dream Team, respectively.
Hoshowitz in the orange and green for the Dream Team, like you mentioned, and Polina for the Knights in red and black.
Making a segue back real quick about what we just saw. Carly Poggio, a truly phenomenal first period, getting the pin down, racked up all those back points, and decided to just screw it all and end it right then and there.
Speaking of an incredible first period thus far, Hazanets has done a very good job so far against Skrzafava. Now trying to get this cradle in and doing a great job. Almost has her picked up but he's trying to roll with it, it looks like.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Polina tries to get her way out of this, but now in a tough spot. No clear way to escape here for Polina.
And a great job using the legs as Hazanets doing a great job at kicking that left leg out to try and get her back more flat. Just needs to get that left shoulder down if she can. So close to a pin with 30 seconds left, and it is called.
Now that was truly an incredible display of grip and strength. Ava Hazanets for the Dream Team getting the pin down. Polina Skardakova scores the Fava. Really, Polina really with no chance to recover from that. As Shane said, had both leg and arm completely clinched. There was no clear escape route for her to go with. Meanwhile, we move on for Sydney Van Ness and Sofia Mazevsky.
Mazevsky in the black and gold for Browers Brawlers, and Sydney Van Ness in the orange and green for the Dream Team. And we're back, a minute 33 to go here in this first period of this championship bout, 138 pounds.
Both these wrestlers winning their previous match by pin, as we saw here on mat 1. Sydney Van Ness winning it in just 34 seconds, a very quick match for her. Obviously this one not quite as easy as you'd expect.
They're going off the mat here. I'll tell you what's going on, but they actually just pushed off. It was just a little bit more of a hand fight out there. I love the headgear by both ladies. We got the hot pink for Masevsky, and then we have the sharks on both sides for Van Ness. I'm a big fan of that myself.
We've seen a lot of some little trinkets of personality in some of the gear that these wrestlers are wearing. We've seen it with some Captain America socks and now with the headgear, and what a move by Van Ness. But can't really do much with it.
But gets those 3 points, and that's huge for Sydney Van Ness. I was actually going to say the Captain America socks are probably my vote for personality pick of the day, but 17 seconds to go here in this long first period. Of course, the second and third periods are both a minute each. Overtime, 30 seconds, single overtime period. That'll bring us to the end of the first, a 3-0 lead over Sofia for Sydney. Masevsky will start on bottom, Sydney Van Ness on top. Now standing up is Masevsky. We'll see if Van Ness can. He's going for a throw of some sorts here, it looks like. And she gets it! Masevsky with a great throw over the shoulder there. Not quite over the shoulder, to the side, more or less. 35 seconds to go here in the second. A great job by her.
Still no points out of it yet. Great defense by Masevsky to prevent that.
20 seconds now to go here in the second. Masevsky's doing all she can. And that is a potentially dangerous. We'll be back in the middle with Masevsky on the bottom. Might even have an injury timeout in just a sec.
Yeah, Van Ness really shaken up, grabbing the knee, trying to walk it off, but it's clearly bothering her.
No injury time, though. Masevsky will be on bottom, Van Ness on top. We'll see if that knee bothers her here. With just 10 seconds left in the second, up 3-0. Now will bring the end of the second with a 3-0 lead. Van Ness will enter the third on top. Or sorry, on bottom, but we'll see if they're starting neutral. Sorry, what it looked like from my vantage point. I thought they were going bottom, but I was wrong. Something you'll see happens a lot. 3-0 lead for Sydney Van Ness. Injury timeout for the knee of Sophia Mashevsky. While we do that, follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Your teams, your counties, your site. GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, GardenStateHSW on Twitter or X, and Garden State HS Wrestling on Instagram. Also, we'd like to give a quick special thanks to our event sponsors: Park Wayne Eatery, Cafe, Bar, Wayne Valley Dental Care, The Tap House in Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Nat PC Attorneys at Law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro and Grill, Mediterranean food, Time Out Cafe, New Jersey, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, New Jersey's best comic shop since 1993, Casadom Manuel, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sebahave Foundation, Auntie's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty's Platters, Halal, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole, A Taste of Mexico and Wayne, or the Bagel Stop, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, the Harrington Companies are our official sponsors, and we'll be back when the action continues. And we return to the action. Third period here, 1 minute to go. 3-0 lead for Sydney Van Ness. Sophia Mashevsky will see what she can do.
Gotta remember, these were two wrestlers that won their previous match by a pin, and needless to say, it's not heading in that direction. A very slow, grinded out match.
They go off the mat. See the coaching for, I believe, Mashevsky kind of coming on to the mat almost.
Action taking place a good bit away from it, but they might have to back up very quickly.
Now 15 seconds away from Sydney Van Ness being your 138-pound champion, but a 2-point, oh wow, 3-point takedown, but it's 4-3 now, or 7-0, sorry. Sorry, the entire time I was calling it as if Van Ness won. Mashevsky is your winner, 7-0.
Yeah, my apologies for that one. Kind of got it a bit mixed up, but now looks like Van Ness, knees still clearly bothering her. She's a bit slow to get up, but again, pardon us again, Sophia Mashevsky getting the W there, and Van Ness is still down. She tried to fight through that knee injury, but clearly still in a lot of pain.
While we have this little break, follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, GardenStateHSW on Twitter or X, and Garden State HS Wrestling on Instagram. We'll be back in a little bit when the action resumes.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Van Ness heading off the mat, but clearly shaken up by the knee and a shoulder injury. She'll come up just a bit short. 7-0 decision loss to Sophia Mashevsky in the 138 bracket. We'll head over into the 145. Hard to be again. We're now at 1:45. As I said, it'll be Olivia Georges taking on Samira Koopa.
Georges had a fierce showing her first time round. And an aggressive start once again.
I mean, that's what you'd expect from Georges, having won her first match of the semifinal round by a pin at 105.
Ooh, and we're going to have an injury timeout once again. Seemed like she got kind of struck there. Yeah, a little bit of an eye poke, it looks like. She's going back to her side for a second. While we have you here, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. Follow us on social media. On Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. On Twitter, GardenStateHSW. And on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. We're back to the action right away. Only a 22-second stop for an eye poke. I got to give it to Koopa. That was a great recovery there, keeping things moving.
But regardless, it'll be Georges taking the early advantage with the takedown.
Beautiful job, and that is a beautiful bridge by Koopa.
Gets an additional 4 back points out of it, now up 7-0. So again, no pin this time, but still doing a very good job.
And that was quick. It almost looked like Koopa was going to get on top there, but that is another 2-point reversal.
Koopa no stranger to quick pins herself, having pinned her last opponent at 129, but it's obviously a much bigger uphill battle against Georges, down 9-0.
And Georges has just been a fierce competitor. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to call her the 145-pound championship. But we got to see what Samira Koopa can do. You know, had a great first round herself.
Took down Natalie Tucker of the Dream Team in the semifinal. Trying to prevent any more damage from Georges, but Georges has her in another tough spot.
And that'll be the pin. A minute 47 in.
And as you said right before the match, Shane, Georges being one of the most aggressive wrestlers that we've seen throughout the afternoon, and showing it once again there. Obviously getting the win, and Samira Koopa a little bit shaken up. So now with that match in the books, we will now head to the 152 championship match.
Got Paige DeCaro for the Wildcats. Anshul Kumar for Browers Brawlers. Browers Ballers would be a cool basketball team if he did one of those charity events, though. Might have to text him that.
I like the idea. I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah, if only he'd use it. 10 seconds gone now in the first period. And already a great start here for Kumar. 3 points off the bat.
And another 3 points for the takedown.
30 seconds in, she's already got 6 points. This is a fast start for Kumar. See if she can keep up this pace.
And that was to be expected, considering that both DeCaro and Kumar both won their previous match by pin in less than a minute. And Kumar on the verge of doing it yet again.
Somerville's Kumar. Very talented women's program out there in Somerville. I like the S with the Ville. I like how they redid their entire logo a few years back. And wow, DeCaro with a slam mat return. That was beautiful. Now makes it 2-6. DeCaro came out of nowhere with that. That was beautiful. I did not see that burst of offense coming, but it did.
Neither did I. Kumar, as you said, dominating right from the word go. But DeCaro showing a little bit of strength and looks quickly restoring order to get into double digits.
Now 10-2 lead here for Kumar after getting the reversal and then the takedown. Now we'll see if DeCaro can get any more offense going, and it does not look like it. We'll be heading into the second period of the 152 championship.
So we won't have a pin in the first minute this time. But obviously Kumar with a very strong first. DeCaro, as you said, showed a little bit of resilience getting that reversal. We'll see if she can string together more consistency in the second, but she's certainly capable.
DeCaro, great job. And wow, DeCaro might have her pinned here. And she does.
A sudden turn of events right then and there. Unsil Kumar dominating that match, that whole first period, but then Paige DeCaro, we knew she had it in her with that quick reversal point back in the first, finally able to bring it together, and a quick pin gives her the W as we'll head into the 157 championship. It'll be Riley Dunn versus Rowan Waite, the sister of Shane Dunn, who just joins me back.
And now we got Riley in the purple and white and Rowan Waite in the orange and green. We'll see what Riley can do here. Watch her trying to spin around here. The takedown attempt unsuccessful there from Rowan. Riley's still spinning with her, got to keep up with her. And she is. Riley's doing a great job right now on top. And Riley gets the 3-point takedown.
Dunn being very aggressive out there, and again, we're seeing a lot with the officials, much hesitant to call off the mat when a takedown is right on the verge.
And if that's coming with the new high school rules, I'm a big fan of it myself. Riley starts on top in the middle of the first period. Let's see what she can do here. She's thrown in a half and has her turned. Can she get it?
She did win by pin in her previous match, one that took place right on this mat against Julia Brutus.
Riley doing a great job trying to turn her over. Can she get it? And now grabbing that other wrist to get it. Can she get the pin here?
Oh, so
very close. Just over a minute in, and Riley is your 157-pound champion. A minute and 12 seconds in. Congratulations to my sister. You have to walk the dog when we get home.
What a performance by Dunn, getting the early takedown and was on the verge of the pin for quite a while, had Waite in a tough spot, and just by pure determination able to push her down, get her flat on her back, and eventually get the W by the pin. A very aggressive wrestler and showing it right then and there. What a match that was.
Solaris Paul did have an incredible match to start off, like you were saying. But Karina Rivera, I'm excited to see as well. But yeah, Solaris Paul was one of the most aggressive wrestlers I've seen on the day.
Indeed, she was. Won her first match by a major decision, 9-0 over Brianna Murray. And Karina Rivera, a much closer decision, taking it 5-4 over Mackenzie Champion.
Mackenzie Champion, another familiar name. Not a tough competitor to beat. So Karina Rivera being in here with Solaris Paul is no short accomplishment. I'll give her that.
And as you said, Paul being very aggressive. But I got to tell you, with the way Riley Dunn able to assert her will in the previous match, that might have to take the cake. Like, again, just had her on the verge of the pin, just forcefully able to pin her down. Truly a sight to see.
No, absolutely. I'm glad somebody's saying it. No, no, congratulations, Riley. Great job. I hope you listen to it later. Now Paul, middle of the mat. Not too much action just yet. Just been more of who's going to be the nail, who's going to be the hammer right here.
Points will definitely be hard to come by. And there's really no discernible advantage now in the final 30 seconds.
Not too much going on just yet. Just going to see who's going to be the first one to get a move out and who's going to get the lead to start. Now Solaris Paul goes for her first shot of the match at the end of the first, 0-0 in the first.
Yeah, Paul looking to catch Rivera off guard there, but time not on her side. We'll see if she decides to continue with that approach, but she'll start on the bottom here for the second.
Now wrestling on mat number 2. 155-pound weight class.
See what Solaris Paul can do. Can she explode out of this one? Now 1-0 for Solaris Paul.
It wasn't easy to get that escape, but she does find a way out of it.
I love that call by Mom coming on the side to Karina. We don't care about your hair. Come on. I love it. I love it. That's such a wrestling parent. I absolutely adore it. 15 seconds left in this second period. Karina down 1-0. See if she can pull off this upset against, presumed upset. I mean, just assuming. Solaris Paul just had such a dominant performance in the first that it was incredible. Now a 4-0 lead for her.
Paul now with a little bit of a cushion, as you said. And one thing I've been noticing a lot in these championship matches, just the urgency from both the wrestlers and the fans has been kicked up to another level.
Absolutely couldn't have said better myself. I mean, I love Wayne Valley when it's a packed Wayne Valley crowd, but this is also a very good gym to host things in. Like this was probably the perfect place. Like I did this 2 years ago with at North Hunterdon when it was the 9th All-Star match or 8th All-Star match, and now I'm doing this one in Wayne Valley. But Wayne Valley is a great place if you're looking to host something. I'll tell you that. Anybody listening who hosts things.
Funnily enough, I was at North Hunterdon last night along with Jared.
Oh, wow. Any special occasion?
DJ event for North Hunterdon High School.
Oh.
Always a lot of fun.
Sounds fun. 23 seconds now to go in the third. My alma mater. Class of 22. 15 seconds now in the third. 4-1 lead here for Solaris Paul in the third. No points scored thus far. And Solaris Paul is your 165-pound champion.
A tough, grinded-out match, 4-1 in favor of Paul. Managing just enough points in that second to get the W. But for that, that's a big win for the Knights, who at the intermission had the lead, looking to continue on that path and snatch the crown away from Browers Brawlers. But now we're at the 185 match. It'll be Caitlin Hart and Yvette Cologne.
Caitlin Hart had a great performance in the first round. Sorry, just watching my sister receive gifts. That was weird. But now back to the action. I think she's leaving. Hopefully stop distracting me. Something about Caitlin's with a C in the women's sports world, I feel like. Caitlin Hart, Caitlin Clarke.
That's a nice ring to it, the way you said it.
Absolutely. It's the Caitlins. I'm telling you, they're taking over women's sports one at a time. We'll see if Caitlin Hart can start with a GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Charity Classic Championship right here, 185 against Yvette Cologne.
She's in a good spot now. Had a chance to get Cologne in a back point situation, but she will get points for the takedown. Hart doing anything she can to get that pin, trying to force it.
She might Yvette now on her back. That is a pin, 140 into the contest. Caitlin Hart continues the tradition of Caitlin's with a C. Great job, Caitlin.
And another victory for Knicks Knights. That's back-to-back W's for them. And now from there, it looks like we'll head into the men's championship bracket for the first time. Should be in for a fun match, starting off the right way.
Here we go, Gage Graziano for Wilson's Wildcats versus Reese Smith for the Dream Team. And Reese Smith might have a quick pin. Here it's a 13-second pin, the fastest pin I've seen thus far.
Anticipating a very close match. Approaching so the way to start it started just as quickly as it ended. 13 seconds, as you said. So after a quick break with the men's bracket, we're heading back over to the women's, the 285. Pardon me, not 285, the 235. And the last championship match for the women.
Caroline Beagle for Browers Brawlers versus Tracy Najaro for Wilson's Wildcats, and they go off the mat quick. And just for reference, the amount of time it took them to get off the mat was how quick that pin was last match. Now, we heard before, I think they're either teammates or friends. There was something finicky going on right there. I'm not entirely sure. That was a quick pin for them to be conversating so much before. I don't want to say it's rigged. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it what I see. No, I'm kidding. Probably just teammates. Just want to get it over with.
Ooh.
Awkward fall there. Make sure she's all right. And it looks like she is.
But as you said, it was ready for a men's match, and it ended just as quickly as it began in 13 seconds. But this match not like the previous one whatsoever. This one very chippy, very low scoring to start.
45 seconds gone now. Caroline Beagle doing a great job just pushing Tracy Najaro around, showing that dominance so far. Najaro went for a trip there.
Trying to get back any semblance of control, as it's been Beagle who's been in charge of the pace for the most part with a lot of push-offs off the mat. I believe we're now at 3.
I mean, it's working. It doesn't get points, but it definitely not only physically is driving your opponent a little bit more tired, but it's also driving you a little insane to just have to go back in the middle. And now Najaro, this might even be an injury timeout. We'll see. Stumbles. They call an injury time. And while we do that, we'll be going over our social medias. Follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, Twitter, GardenStateHSW, and Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. We'll be back when the action continues. Wow. I was not expecting that. A whole 19.45 seconds later. Tracy's right back. I love that intensity. We are back in the first period. Hurt or not, she's going through this match.
Yeah, Najaro showing a whole lot of toughness. She's been pushed around. She's taken some hard falls from Beagle, but just keeps on getting back up, continuing to fight, and we're still scoreless.
Beagle's doing a great job of using her size, and she's pushing Najara all around the mat. Like you said, that last mat return off the mat, or out of the circle, rather, still on the mat, was a nasty one. And it works. It's, as I was saying, it physically drains you, it mentally drains you. You don't want to just be getting pushed off a mat all day, and you're getting more and more tired while they're just outbalancing you at that point. So Beagle's attack plan is working to perfection thus far. Now we're heading into the second, 0-0 apiece.
See what Beagle decides to do here. She did win the coin toss. She decides to go with neutral.
Beagle picks neutral. .54 seconds to go here in the second period, and Beagle, again, just using that size to push Najaro anywhere she wants on the mat, doing a great job of showing who's who. Oh, wow, they both go off the mat there. More of a push from Najaro. Might have been the first time.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Beagle doing the pushing and the shoving, but Najaro, again, hobbled with the injuries, still showing a lot of heart.
Beagle's doing her thing, and it's working. We'll see if she can keep it up. See if she can turn it into some points very soon. 30 seconds left to go in the second. Not too much action, just in the center of the mat.
And you have two equally matched opponents like this. This is what the result that you get.
And wow, Beagle takes her off the mat. And wow, that was not what I was expecting to see at the end of the second. I mean, definitely a little bit after the buzzer, but I think everything's all good. And that's what I'm talking about. Those mat returns and stuff at Beagle are incredible. It works. It physically, mentally, everything drains your opponent. Giving a little warning to Beagle.
Yeah, there probably wasn't like malicious intent behind that. Just a very chippy match between two great wrestlers, and this is the result you get. A 0-0 tie has to be the longest we've gone throughout the entire afternoon with no points scored.
In any of the championship rounds, yeah, we've gone goose egg, and even, yeah, you're right, in general, I don't think we've had a third period that was 0-0. Wow. I mean, at least on mat 1. It's a whole other world on mat 2.
But someone's got to take this match, and Beagle doing anything she can to get that point.
And Beagle might have the angle here to turn her over. And it looks like she does. And that's 1 point there for Najaro. The first points of this match. Beagle needs something in these last 20 seconds.
The clock is not her friend, though. But watch out.
And they go off the mat once again, 12.7 seconds. Beagle needs just a takedown to win. Has been dominating this whole match, but is down a point in this last period. Only a minute-long period. This is getting wild. 5 seconds. Going for a hip toss here. And will it count? And the 3 points is a buzzer beater. Beagle is your 235-pound champion with a last-second hip toss. What a win there by Caroline Beagle, and they hug it out. No malintent. A great match and a great win there for Caroline. Wow. Fireworks in the last 30 seconds.
That might be the best match we've seen all afternoon. Caroline Beagle surrendering that point, allowing Tracy Najaro to escape unfazed with the little time she had, getting the takedown right before the horn sounds to get the W and conclude the women's bracket in a phenomenal way. So after that incredible final championship match for the women. We're heading over to the men's. It'll be Logan Forgatch and Connor Halowich.
And what do you know? My favorite socks in the tournament are here. Logan Forgatch for the Knights with the Captain America socks. I'm voting it. It's not a real vote or anything, but I think it'd be really cool if it was. Those socks are pretty cool.
Whether it's the spirit of Captain America right now, he's controlling the pace early.
If we just start throwing Captain America references in there. That'll be enough for the Captain America stuff, I guess. 40 seconds gone now in the first period. We're going to see what Halowich can do here. I don't believe we saw Halowich in the first round of competition on mat 1. I believe he was from mat 2, but obviously won. Tell me how he got here.
Well, in that mat 2 match, wasted no time getting that W. A pin in 30 seconds over Chase Severs. Meanwhile, from what we saw from Forgatch, a drawn-out decision win, taking it 8-3 over Frank Feigel.
And Severs is no pushover. That is a tough competition right there at 106. Excited to see which way this one goes. And now turning him over. Wow, Forgatch might even have the pin here. If not, he's got 4 back points. Great setup there. Absolutely beautiful.
That's given him quite a cushion.
Just made eye contact. How many wrestlers can say they made eye contact with how many commentators say they made eye contact with the wrestlers they were about to pin him? He was staring right at me. That was scary. 4 back points awarded right there at the end. Makes it 7-0.
That's a great way for Forgatch to close out the period. And as you said, not only was it a stare, it was a cold stare.
Looking through me. Forgatch right back in the middle. No nonsense, all business. Look at him, he's right back, and Halowich is right there with him. Here we go to start the second. 7-0 lead jumps out for Kyle Forgatch. Or Logan Forgatch, sorry, there's not even a Kyle on the mat.
Does add to the lead, but the escape.
8-0 lead now, halfway to attack. And now I'd like to read you our new scores. Nick's Knights are up in first, 58 points total. Wilson's Warriors in second, 55 total. Brower's Brawlers in third with 53, and Clark's Dream Team at 52. So still an incredibly tight race. Anything can happen here at the end.
And the Knights have a chance to add to their lead with Forgatch leading what was 8-0, now 8-3.
Make it 9-3 after the escape as well. Incredible matchup so far.
2 lightweights going right at each other in the final seconds of the second.
Nine to 3 is the lead Logan Forgatch has to work with. Connor Halowich will have to come back in this minute-long third period, see what he can do here.
Halowich already with a takedown, so he is capable of stringing it together. And we had a match like this in the women's bracket earlier. That one being Paige DeCaro, somehow, some way, defying the odds and pinning Anshul Kumar, who was dominating the match throughout.
And there's another 3 points there for Logan Forgatch.
He heard that and said, not on my watch is that going to happen. Quickly piling onto his lead.
Another 2-point reversal here for Halowich. Makes it 5-12, keeping himself in this match. 20 seconds left to go. It looks like Logan Forgatch, barring anything absurd, is going to be your 106-pound champion.
He's protecting his back like his life depends on it. With such a big lead, the only way he can fall is with a pin, and he does his job. A 12-5 final. Logan Forgatch getting the W and more points on the board for Nick's Knights. And again, we're moving up the ladder. This time for the men, we're heading to the 113 bracket championship. It'll be Jack Lorper for the Brawlers. It's Augie Zarmretta of the Wildcats.
My good friend Augie, I'm kidding. I wouldn't say good friend, but definitely a familiar face. I've seen it a lot of times commentate, and I just never met him. Jack Lorper, another familiar face I'm seeing. So we got some people have commentated before. I love to see it. And just a reminder, this is the 11th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com All-Star Charity Classic, and this is the 113-pound championship on mat 1. I am Shane Dunn. Next to me is Matt Vargo. Matt, a great day of wrestling thus far, keeping them just barely out of the mat, and they push off the mat 118. And I actually just ran into Beagle. Just ran into her when I was getting the new score sheet. Told her that was one of the best matches I've watched today. Great job.
Sure had to be all smiles after squeaking out that win. It was tough for either side to get points, but the takedown right in the final seconds to win it.
Beautiful match that we saw just 2 matches ago, but the 113 championship right here. Augie in purple, Jack Lorper in the black and gold.
And you have to think that this match is going to be a long one. Both sides winning their previous match by major decisions, with Lorper winning it 11-2 and Augie winning his 21-4, the match we saw here on mat 1.
That tech fall by Augie was absolutely technical. I mean, it was just dominance there, 17-point win by Tech. And then Jack Lorper sounds like he had a pretty good win over Jaden Mendez. Now 3-point takedown there for Augie. Gets the first 3 points of the match. Later than I expected, about 1:40 in. They go off the mat, 18.1 seconds left to go. Lorper will still be on bottom. Now rolls over, does Lorper, but Zamoretta right with him. Augie not letting him go thus far, but gets the 1 point regardless. Makes him neutral. They go off the mat with 0.6 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this one very back and forth. Lorper a lot on defense as Augie has been going at him right from the whistle. We'll see how he responds to it.
3-1 lead for Augie Zamoretta over Jack Lorper. Augie on top. And a great mat return there from Augie. And now, might get caught though by Jack, but stays on top of it. Jack was capitalizing on one mistake, but Augie didn't let him. That was beautiful. Beautiful roll as well.
Yeah, Zamoretta showing off his body control there, as you said, was going aggressive for the pin, and it could have backfired on him, but was able to recover before Lorper could even think about it.
Make it 2-3 now. Jack Lorper scores this period. Now mat return from Jack Lorper.
That puts him in the lead.
5-3 lead. Now we have 1 more minute left of the 113-pound championship. Much lower scoring than both of us were expecting.
Yeah, both sides with decisive decision victories. Lorper taking us by 9, 11-2, and as you said, Augie Zamoretta winning by Tech 21-4. Has to work his way back in this one.
With a reversal, they'd be tied. See if Lorper can keep Augie down.
Lorper doing a nice job just controlling him, not even really giving Augie a chance.
Jack Lorper, another mat return. And that'll bring it to the end. Jack Lorper is your 113-pound champion.
A very low-scoring match indeed, 5-3 in favor of the man in for Broward's Brawlers, Jack Lorper. And if the Brawlers are going to go for the back-to-back, they so badly need that point, taking it away from Wilson's Wildcats. Now we're heading over to the 120 men's bracket champion. It'll be Mark Montour of the Wildcats against Joseph Rizzuto of the Knights. And this one so far in favor of Rizzuto.
Seeing what Rizzuto can do here. Cradle, possible pin, and it is 41 seconds in.
Not what we were expecting from Joseph Rizzuto. Won his previous match by decision 5-3, but with a quick pin of Mark Montour, who won his match by pin at 2:32. And a much needed point for the Knights, looking to take home the crown this year. So as said, the Knights get another point, and they got a chance to get even more with Anthony Piemonte taking on Delvin Root.
And a beautiful mat return there by Piemonte. 3 points right off the bat. Beautiful job there, and you could tell right away from Delvin Rate's expression. Did not want to be on the receiving end of that one.
And that's what we are expecting to see from him, as in his last match on this mat, he won it by tech at 19-3.
Another mat return set up here and does not get it. Piemonte was looking for it, looks like to be his signature.
We knew he was aggressive, but I don't recall seeing that in his first match. It's time to put on a little bit of a show here in the championship.
Another 3 points there from Piemonte. Piemonte just needs to execute something here. Going for that crossface a little low. Breaks down that left arm.
Yeah, he's in a position where he can't really do anything else, and he might have a shot at a pin, but the clock not on his side. So he leads by 9 going into the second period. Has a chance at potentially his second win by tech fall.
See what Rote can do on offense here. Is a 10-1 lead here.
Mendez Knights
9-point lead has formed for Piemonte. Not the best move there by Rote. That brings us to the end of the second, 10-1 lead for Piemonte, who's done a great job thus far. See what he can do in the third. This would require a huge comeback from Rote.
Yeah, Piemonte doing an unbelievable job. Just managed this big lead. We're taking complete free fall for him to surrender it, pardon me.
Gets tough when you've been commentating for 4 hours straight. It's not the easiest job in the world. It is not a long distance job, I'll tell you that much. We'll see what Rote can do here. They call it a stalemate. They'll go back to the middle.
Yeah, he's obviously looking for any kind of spark he can, down by 9, but with only 23 seconds left, it's going to take a complete pin for him to try to come away with the W.
Maybe he could get it with some crazy move here at the end, but it's looking like Anthony Piemonte is going to be your 125-pound champ.
Added some more back points just for funsies to close it out, making it a final of 13-1. Some more points on the board for the Knights. And with that, we'll see another night in the championship. It'll be Brandon Barres, who we saw with a sudden victory win his last time in the semifinals.
Barres with a dominant performance our first match we got to see him with, but also Sai. I think we saw both of these guys on mat 1. And a great takedown there from Sai. 3 points easy for him.
Yeah, Sai controlling the pace early and shoves Barres off the mat.
Almost hit Alex. Got nervous for our buddy there.
Yeah, he's been...
He's got the blurriest picture of all time.
Yeah, he's been doing photography for the last several hours. One of my friends at Susquehanna volunteering today.
There you go. Now, interesting matchup thus far.
Yeah, for Sai, he won his semifinal by pin at 358, and Barres with the sudden victory. He's used to these low-scoring, drawn-out matches. He's got to do it again here.
3-1 lead still here for Sai in the first period, halfway through. A lot of head taps from Sai. He's got just such an aggressive game, and I've seen it over the years.
Potentially could have backfired on him there, but gets the call as they're off the mat.
Both kind of froze still there for a second, seeing what the other one would do. Not often you catch your opponent doing the exact same move as you, and right there, they were just waiting. Five seconds left in the first. Red's decision. Red will take defense to start. Barres will start on bottom for the Knights.
Yeah, he's looking for any kind of points he can get, down 3-1. On the verge of the escape, and he'll get it.
Saucy here. Wow, almost had him in a very bad predicament there, but gets out of it, does Barres. Tassi still in the driver's seat. Another point there for Barres with an escape.
Now trailing by 3, though, as Say has 2 takedowns.
And that will bring us to the beginning of the third, 6-3 lead for Tassai. Tassai now. Huge 3 points there. Make it 10. Now an 11-point lead here for Tassai.
Yeah, he's really controlled this match from the first whistle. And he'll take a pretty convincing win with him here in the championship as they blow the whistle as they're off the mat. With that, that'll do it. It'll be Cy taking the W 13-4 by major decision. Brandon Barres got here with the sudden victory, unable to replicate that magic, and will move up the bracket even further.
And now Morio Fernini for the Knights will take on Noah Zindaki for the Wildcats, and this is the 134-pound championship.
As this probably is the first match of the afternoon where neither side is wearing any headgear.
Yeah, for us at the very least, because actually now I'm looking at Mat 2. They don't have headgear on either. So maybe the second match. But definitely on Mat 1, first match with no headgear on both sides. It's an odd observation, but maybe a new rule or something I didn't keep up on. I definitely heard about the 3-point takedowns and such, which that one is going to turn into one. It's 3 points off the bat quick for Zindaki.
You'd expect this match to go to the distance, considering that both Fornini and Zindaki both got here by decision victories. Fornini's being a 3-0 decision here on Mat 1, and for Zindaki on Mat 2, 6-1.
They're going off the mat. They'll be back in the middle.
From the Warriors, Aiden Webb. From the Brawlers, Reed Buckley. Now wrestling mat number 2. On deck, mat number 2. 130 pounds. Brian Harrington, Green Team.
Halfway through this first period.
On deck, mat number 1. 138-pound championship. Rush, the Warriors, and many of the Green Team. On deck, mat number 1.
The escape point for Mario Fornini. A very difficult first match for him that he won. tiring match at that. Noah Zindaki, very impressive showing his first match as well, like you said. Both decision victories. And the total score only separated by 3 points between Wilson's Warriors and Knights.
So really for the rest of the way, every point you can get matters with championship matches running out.
It'll be Zindaki's choice, and he'll defer. See what Fornini wants to do. Fornini chooses defense, and Zindaki will start on top on offense.
Yeah, Fornini getting his only points from an escape, as it looks like we've got thrown headgear from mat number 2, making its way to mat 1. Meanwhile, Zindaki, he has been the aggressor to start this match. We'll see if he can continue to pour it on.
Can hear the voice of my boss, Donald Brower. The 50/50's on. If you're watching in your car or something, it's $140. Grab your ticket and come on in. Now, possible mat return here from Zindaki, more of a roll. Maybe on for another one. Gets him down once again.
Yeah, Zindaki tacking on 4 back points to add to the lead, but he's running out of room on the mat with time running out.
0-4-9-6.
136-04-96 is your 50-50 raffle final. Just in case any of you guys are doing that. Another point there for Fornini. And it's 7-2 now. Zindaki with a huge lead. 7-2. See what Fornini can do here, but not the biggest lead we'd see overcome.
Absolutely not.
Saw a women's match beat that out. I think it was a 6-point comeback, so we'll see if Fornini can pull it off.
Odds are stacked against him, however. He's been forced on the defensive for this entire match as Zindaki has been the aggressor and has been controlling the pace. So if he's going to do that, he has to find an opening and capitalize on it.
Caution on red there. They go off the mat. A little bit of a heap.
Yeah, Fornini's starting to be more aggressive, but he just runs out of space on the mat. And Zindaki getting a break there.
Now 10 seconds left in this matchup. It looks like Noah Zindaki is going to be your winner, barring anything crazy.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job defending off Fornini. As you said, horn sounds, and Zindaki will take it 8-2. Some more points on the board for the Wildcats. Continuing to travel up, we'll get to the 138 bracket. So I say the 138 champion coming up right now to be Matt Roach against Colin Manier. Roach, a member of the Wildcats, while Manier, a member of the Dream Team.
Sorry about that. Wind got the best of me. Sat down, those papers just went flying. Matt Roche here had a very good performance in the first one. If I remember correctly, I think he slung someone over his shoulder.
As a matter of fact, he
across
did.
the mat. Yeah, Marab style. For any of my UFC fans out there.
Yeah, Roche completely dominated an 18-3 victory over Ismael Vertador.
Three quick points for Matt Roche. Only 35 seconds in.
And his opponent, Colin Minier, got here by a pin against Kyle McKernan at 133.
Now wrestling match number 2, the Vargo Dream Team, Chinook from the Warriors. Now wrestling match number 2, deck match number 2.
Great wrist control right here from Colin. See what Roche can do to get out of it. But now Roche looks like the aggressor here, but Roche on his back for a second there. Close call.
He's still continuing to play aggressive despite it almost working against him.
Not too much going on over here, just Matt Roche in control. And a great end of the period for him will make it 3-0 lead going into the second.
Yeah, we've seen these last couple matches go the full distance, but this one a lot more slow of a start compared to the others. They said with Roche getting these only points off a takedown. Minier still within arm's reach. He'll start on top. We'll see how he decides to attack it here.
This is 38.
40 seconds now to go in the second period. Went for a trip there, but did not work out. Roche going for it again, has that leg higher than his own head. Jeez.
It was an interesting strategy by Roche to go with, but Minier doing his best to prevent it from really backfiring and making it much worse for him. He's already down 4-0.
They go off the mat. Back to the center of the mat. Another 3 points for Roche here in this third period. Or sorry, second period. Very, very end of the second period. 7-0 lead has jumped out for him.
Yeah, not quite as dominant, but he's still got a cushion. Seen a lot of matches recently go the full length. It's been a while since we last saw a pin.
Now, last minute of this matchup. Roche trying to shake himself off. Oh no, sorry. Minier shook Roche right off. As a 2-point reversal.
It's impressive for him to find a way out of it, but unless he can find a way to either rack up some back points or get the pin, it'll ultimately be Roche who wins this.
column. Many are not able to do much. Matt Roche will be your 138-pound champion of the 11th annual GardenStateHSWrestling.com's All-Star Charity Classic.
Takes it by a final of 7-2. We'll move on to the 142 bracket. Now this one a little bit different compared to the others, as both men meet in the middle. Pardon me, we're not 142, we're heading over to 146 now to be Logan Horenko versus Luke Shivas.
Shivas now, wow, oh wow. I thought he was about to get all of Horeniko's weight on one leg. Bullet squat type of formation, but single leg, that would have been a true show of strength. I might have left out of just fear. That would have been crazy if he picked him up with one leg. It looked like he almost had him. That just shows the strength of Shivas. But there's 3 points from Logan Horeniko.
Anthony Pimonte to the head table. Anthony Pimonte.
Not too much going on the far side of the map.
It looks like we're in for another grinded out match between Horeniko and Shivas, with Horeniko with the slight edge.
Eight seconds to go here in this first period.
So Shivas winning that coin toss. He'll elect to defer as he has the lead. Probably not leading is Horeniko. He chooses to go neutral.
The 146 championship on the line here. Shivas on bottom. Down 6-0.
Yeah, Horeniko used to these longer matches. He won 7-2 by decision in the semifinal. Meanwhile, Shivas arriving here with a win by pin. Funny rhyme there. In his match over on Mat 2 against Matthew May.
See what Shivas picks here. They go neutral.
Yeah, Shivas is just looking to protect. He doesn't have to do anything drastic. He's already leading by a comfortable margin, but
Horeniko.
look at these moves.
Wow. He's going to feel that one when he's 40. Jeez. That did not look great. I mean, it looked cool, but it just looked not so nice on your neck. And a bridge over by Horeniko, that was beautiful.
Yeah, despite the quick little acrobatics there, again, pace slowing down and Chivas in control, not relinquishing it. So that wraps it up for the 146 bracket championship. It'll be Luke Chivas falling to Harrington, 6-3. Once again, working our way up. We'll head over to the 150. So pardon us, we're taking a little jump to the 157. Supposed to be James DeCunto taking on Ethan Dolling of the Dream Team. But Dolling not showing up, and it will be a forfeit. Won by DeCunto, and that'll be more points for the Browers Brawlers, with their hopes of a back-to-back championship slowly dissipating, but there's still plenty of time to make it up.
So it looks like we had a forfeit at 57, so we're going to skip over that. I'm going to be completely honest, I don't even know the name. You might be able to help me out a little bit with that. So
it was James DeCunto of the Browers Brawlers supposed to take on Ethan Dolling of the Dream Team.
So Ethan Dolling is your champion from Dream Team. It was a forfeit from DeCanto. Yep. Now here we go. This is True DiGiuseppe versus Gavin Gomez. Gavin in the red and black. DiGiuseppe in the purple.
Both the sides winning by major decision. DiGiuseppe, the match we saw, completely dominating, winning by Tech 19-4, while Gomez arriving with a 9-1 major decision win on mat 2.
Big things coming from both wrestlers. Only got a few matches left now. About 4 weight classes after this, and then we'll be heading home.
Yeah, it's been a long day, but it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely. About to enter hour 5, I think.
Close. We're right on the verge, about 15 minutes away.
Yeah, no worries. I'm a big fan of wrestling. This has been a great day of wrestling that Donald Brower's put together for you guys. This has been beautiful. I'm very happy to be here.
Same here. Great opportunity to try this for the first time. Shout out to our guy Jared, who's been working a lot behind the scenes to put this all together.
Jared Klimas is a dog. I love Jared. Jared Klimas is the reason I commentate.
One of the reasons I commentate as well back over at Susquehanna, and obviously huge shout out to Donald Brower. He is the guy that has to greenlight all this, Jared, with the plans, but all stems from that guy in charge.
No, absolutely. That brings us to the end of the first. Is a 3-1 lead for True DiGiuseppe. Gavin Gomez down 3-1. And also, just in case you're mistaken and you're looking for a match that is not a championship match, mat number 2, hosted by Robert and James Clarke. You can check that out. It's in the description of this video if you want to check that out. Just in case you have the wrong stream, I'm Shane Dunn with, now, Vargo. I have the first name because I just had to say Robert, Mark, Matt, I got it. Jeez, it's been a long day, folks.
If it makes you feel any better, everyone back over at Susquehanna, my hometown, they call me Vargo, so
I like Vargo.
I like the ring to it. We had so many mats at my high school, we had to call everybody call them by their last name, and I was Vargo.
There you go. I like it. Now a 4-1 lead here for DiGiuseppe. Or sorry, 7-1 lead here for Gavin Gomez, rather.
Yeah, Gomez has been very aggressive against DiGiuseppe, and that is saying a lot considering the huge win DiGiuseppe got in his semifinal matchup.
No, absolutely. I mean, that was nothing but pure dominance, and I loved watching that match. That is the end of the second, 7-2 after that escape. DiGiuseppe has a lot of work to do if he wants to come back in this one down 5 points.
Yeah, obviously the easiest way to do that is to get 2 takedowns. But given the way this match has played out, highly unlikely, but certainly possible.
A drop there by DiGiuseppe. DiGiuseppe pretty much needing a pin or 2 takedowns, which either would be wild at this point. I mean, Gomez has just put on a clinic thus far. That's another 3 points for him. Make it 10-2 now.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a crazy comeback or turn of events. For the most part, whoever has that early lead has hung on, and this match appearing to be no different as Gomez in full control.
On deck, mat number 2, Glamour from the Knights.
Now bring us to the end of the third. Your champion for 165, Gavin Gomez.
And that's another big win for the Knights. Last time, again, they're looking to hold on and get the W here in this 11th edition of the annual All-Star Classic. All money going to charity. But we've only got a handful of matches left after this one. We're now heading into the 175 championship. It'll be Kyle Brew representing the Wildcats and Nico Gonzalez of the Brawlers.
That is a quick 3 points from Nico Gonzalez, only 8 seconds into this matchup. And yeah, only 3 matches to go after this, 190, 215, 285, and then we have all of our champions named.
Then hopefully we'll have the results of who will take home the crown of this year's Classic.
I hope they get to keep the cape and the crown, too.
Oh, yeah. Donald having to surrender that if his squad can't repeat the title.
Which last time we checked, they were down in 3rd place, 5 points away from first, so they would need a very good performance, and there's a pin for him very quick, 45 seconds into the match.
Yeah, Nico Gonzalez having won 16-1 by tech fall compared to Kyle Brew, who we saw in Mat 1, eking out a 4-3 win by decision. So Nico Gonzalez continuing his dominance and taking home the championship. We'll head over to 190 after this. Pardon me again, I might have to stop assuming what match is coming up because we're skipping 190. We're heading over to 215 where Connor White, representing the Knights, steps onto the mat. His opponent will be Wyatt Sisko of the Brawlers. But White, the only guy having shown up thus far.
Now that's odd because my bout sheet, or no, we are in the right spot. Oh, we're at 215. Okay. Understood. That is my bad for saying 190 before I jumped the gun.
Don't worry, I was right there with you. I've been assuming we've been going up chronologically, but we've skipped some steps on the way here.
Happens. Okay. Or maybe even the consolation bouts are finished up and we're just getting the last couple split up. Who knows? Could be something as simple as that, or it could be we're going to do the last couple at the end. Can't find a wrestler here and there. We'll see what goes on. I do see Timmy warming up over there, so I'd assume 285's next, but can never be too sure. But here comes Sean Van de Linde, another person I'm very familiar with, one of the only home wrestlers here today from Wayne Valley. He's taking on Connor White of the Knights.
So pardon me, not Wyatt Sisko. This is another one of the round-robin brackets For the women, it was 2 round-robin brackets to start, but from then on, nothing but traditional. For the men, it's split up a little bit.
It is a round-robin tournament we're doing right now, so this actually is not for a championship. Makes a little bit more sense as to why we jumped the gun there. So they're going to have a little bit of a break, and then I'm guessing we're going to end with the 215 championship.
Most likely, but the last couple times we've assumed we've been incorrect. So, but you have to think, with only
I hope that's what's
285 left.
We got 285 and 190. We skipped over 190 from 175. Or maybe we don't. I'm not sure. Who knows? Maybe this will be the last match of the whole thing.
Would like to see the 285 go into action, if it can.
Never know. I mean, I'm just saying how it's all organized. But now no points on the board for either competitor so far.
Yeah, neither one able to really get a stranglehold on the other. It's been a lot of hand fighting and a lot of neutral positioning, but White with a little bit of potential to rack up some points, but he is unable to do so.
Hear a little bit of a smack there. That was heavy duty. 15 seconds now to go here in our 215-pound matchup. Sorry for the weight on the board. Another 3 points there. Sorry, the first 3 points of the matchup there for Sean Van Delinda.
Yeah, prior to him getting that takedown, there have been opportunities to get on the board, but no dice. And now Van Delinda will start on top with White on the bottom, looking to bring it back.
See what Sean Van Delinda can do here. Now a quick reversal there for Connor White to start off this second period.
He's looking for a pin, and he's in a good spot. And he does get it. Connor White
Huge win there.
down 3-0 heading into the second, but getting the reversal and a quick pin of Sean Van Delinda to finish off the final match of the 215 men's round robin. But for this one, we're going back to the traditional bracket. And we'll see if this is the final one of the afternoon. It's certainly on the table.
Tom Borgia of the Dream Team versus Gavin Marisol. Oh, wow, a quick 3 points for Tom Borgia.
Took him less than 15 seconds, but Borgia getting the lead. He got here by a 6-3 decision victory over Tim Connolly back in the semifinals. Meanwhile, Gavin Marisol with a slightly tighter decision victory, 10-8.
Now, 46 seconds gone in this first period, 1:14 to go. Borgia will be on top, Marisol on bottom. See what Borgia can do here, but now Gavin Marisol grabs the head of Borgia, but Borgia's got great wrist control, even got the upper arm there. 37 seconds to go here.
Ever since that quick takedown by Borgia, points have been a lot harder to come by. Both sides scrapping it out, but no dice.
I think it's just because of the suddenness of that takedown. I don't think Marisol saw it happening, and I don't think Borgia saw it working that quick, and I think both of them kind of caught each other by surprise. So now they're in a little bit extra conservative mode here. And that's the end of the first. 6-1 lead for Borgia here going into the second.
Yeah, as I say, the points are hard to come by. Borgia again with another quick takedown, gives him a little bit of a cushion.
One point there for Tom Borgia makes it 7-1, a 6-point deficit now Marisol faces.
Yeah, he'll need 2 takedowns for the tie. It's going to be hard.
Now bring it towards the end of the second. Now Borgia, maybe even another one. He'll be third, but he does not get it, at least in the allotted time. Borgia just threw Marisol down there. That was a rough landing, to say the least.
Yeah, it was for Marisol, just trying to ride out the wave of the second period, taking a fall. Again, Borgia letting him know that he's been controlling this match all throughout. Looking to close it out strong.
Now here we go in the third. Barring anything crazy, Tim Borgia is looking to be your 285 champion, but we got a whole period. Let's see what Gavin Marisol can do here. Down 5 points now.
Yeah, he starts it off well, getting the escape. Looks like Borgia just let him have it.
They go off the mat, 15.7 left. Borgia almost had another takedown there.
Yeah, and it looked like the ref was, again, hesitant to call it, letting these championship matches really play out.
Borgia now going for another takedown. He gets the 3 and puts this away. It'll be 10-2, and Tom Borgia, apologies, is your 285-pound champ.
A very impressive performance here from Borgia. Getting the Dream Team some extra points and see if they can string closer to getting back in front. They were behind by behind by 6 compared to Nick's Knights, who are in first. So the Knights in first when we last got the update. Wilson's Warriors in second with 55. Brower's Brawlers with 53 in third. And then finally Clark's Dream Team pulling up the rear at 52. So we'll await the final word if there's any more matches needing to be carried out on here on mat number 1, or if that will do it for us and the stream. It's been a fun day if that's the case. But we'll see on if it's time to pack it up. It looks like we'll still have another match yet to be played. So it turns out we are not done for wrestling here on mat number 1. We return to the 142 bracket. Another one of these round robin ones. It'll be Connor Wysocki of Browers Brawlers against Cole Perry of Wilson's Wildcats.
And we will have a few more matches here. Not entirely certain on the total. It's just what I was told, that we're going to have a few more. Now we'll see what Wysocki can do here. That was an odd roll, but I liked it.
Yeah, Wysocki coming here with a path swept clean. He won 10-0 in his first match here in this round robin bracket.
Now might be looking for a quick pin here. Whoa. Potentially dangerous there. And we'll be back, but before that, our social media. Follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, GardenStateHSW on Twitter, and GardenStateHSWrestling on Instagram. And we'll be back after the injury timeout. And we will return after that injury timeout. Wysocki will be on top, Cole Perry on bottom. 3-0 lead for Wysocki. Just a little bit of fight on this near side of this mat. 3-0 lead here still for Connor Wysocki.
Yeah, Wysocki, as I said, perfect in that first match. Did not allow a single point, and he's in good position here. Can potentially earn some back points. He had a chance, but Perry rolls back on his stomach.
That'll be the end of the first period. 3-0 lead here for Connor Wysocki. And Wysocki defers to Perry. Perry wants to go neutral with Wysocki, get off the ground.
On deck, mat number 1, Jack McCaffrey, Green Team, Adam Mazdak, Knights. On deck, mat number 1.
It's looking like we're guaranteed at least one more match. They go off the mat on the right side. 43.2 to go now in the second. Perry trying to take him down. If he can get around, he will. That's 3 points for Perry.
A nice answer by him. It ties up the match, and we'll see if he can pour it on more, but Wysocki establishing a bit more control.
8 seconds now in this second. They will be neutral after going off the mat. 4 seconds left in the second. Now bring us to the end of the second. We are walking into the third 4-3 lead here for Connor Wysocki.
We'll start at the bottom. But as you said, clinging on to a 1-point lead, he can add to it with an escape to start, but actually looks like we have a little bit of a change, and they'll be neutral.
And that's another point for Connor here. Technically an escape there. Now they're going off the right side, and they do. A little bit of a hand fight here going down in the middle.
Yeah, both sides being conservative here. Wysocki, an obvious reason to, with the 2-point lead, doesn't want to give Perry anything easy.
Perry now going for a takedown if he can. And he gets it. Now 6-5 lead here for Perry. Going for a possible mat return here. Now another injury timeout. With 9.5 seconds to go, possibly. And we'll see what he can do from behind, up a point. Can he hold down the equally hurt and the same side Wysocki on bottom? That's all he has to do for the next 9 seconds, and he is winning this 142 round robin contest. Cole Perry is your...
Yeah, close match all around. Wysocki just missed out on the escape, and both the wrestlers clearly shaken up, but meet in the middle for a handshake, and we will move on again.
And this is going to be a third place matchup that we're just filling in on mat 1. This is Jack McCaffrey of the Dream Team versus Adam Masvige of the Knights. 175-pound bout.
Yeah, both sides fell in their previous matchup. Adam Masvige against Kyle Brew lost 4-3. Meanwhile, Jack McCaffrey losing to Nico Gonzalez 16-1 on a tech fall.
Masvige on top. McCaffrey on bottom. Still no takedown points. Adam would have to circle around left. Get the hips behind him, get the leg behind him, but stalemate like I expected 53 seconds in. Nobody really had control there.
Certainly not. Still a long way to go. Both looking to close out the day with a win. Try to wash out the taste of the semifinals.
Still 0-0, both sides, minute in this one. Now possibly the first takedown of the match going to be by Adam Masvige, but also Jack McCaffrey holding on to that ankle for life. Not entirely sure what's going down. Looking like possibly a blood timeout. And while we have that going on, our social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Your teams, your counties, your site. Follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter, GardenStateHSWrestling, or GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. Special thanks to our event sponsors, Park Wayne Eatery, Cafe, and Bar, Wayne Valley Dental Care, the Tap House in Wayne, Simon O'Brien and Nat PC, attorneys at law, Gary and Meg's Chicken and Ribs, Vinny's Pizzarama, Gyro Grill Mediterranean Food on the Hamburg Turnpike in Wayne, New Jersey, Timeout Cafe in New Jersey, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Zap Comics, New Jersey's best comic shop, established 1993, Casa Don Manuel, Jen Canelli's Bakery, Bloomfield and Wayne, Lincoln's Plumbing and Heating, Never Back Down, the Alex Sebehi Foundation, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Tasty Platters, Halal, where quality matters, Validus Wrestling Club, Guacamole at Taste of Mexico in Wayne, the Bagel Stop, Gourmet Bagels and Deli, Champion Athletes, Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. We'll be back when the action resumes. We're back after the blood timeout. It was the knee of Adam Masfidge. 11 seconds now to go here in this first period of the 165-pound matchup. Now possibly a slam here from Jack McCaffrey. 3 for Jack McCaffrey on the mat return.
Yeah, nice job by him right before the buzzer to get Masfidge in a little bit of a jam and able to take him down at the edge of the mat in what should be, or pardon, what should be, what is and will be the final match of the afternoon.
Can't wait to find out which team won. And this match actually might decide it. Who knows? This is a third-place bout, so this is worth 1 point, I believe. Yeah, 1 point. So this could be a big deal. I haven't been doing the math alongside of it.
Obviously, be very hard to do so with the matches happening over on the second mat, but
on top of scoring.
But you'd have to. But for my prediction, and again, I haven't been keeping the math either, but I would think it will be Nick's Knights because given what we've seen here on mat 1, we've seen a lot of Knights take the crown in their respective weight classes. But we'll await the final results coming up very soon.
Yeah, it's either the Brawlers or the the Knights, Brawlers, or Warriors. I mean, Dream Team had a great start, in my opinion, but now I feel like they fell off a little bit. My guess, if I had to guess one, is got to be, I hate to go with the bad guy, but this is a win for the bad guys. Brawlers on this one. 3-1 lead for Jack McCaffrey.
If that's the case, he'll get to wear the crown and the cape for another year.
Oh, God. It is a shiny crown. I will give him that.
Oh, yeah.
And 1 more minute to go in this All-Star Charity Classic. It's been fun.
Indeed it has. It's been a long day. It's been a fun journey coming up here from Selinsgrove in Pennsylvania all the way up here to New Jersey. But I'd say it was worth it, in my opinion. Usually
besides Jared, I'm making the farthest drive from Bloomsbury, New Jersey. It was a little over an hour between 78, 287, and more. .22 seconds to go here. They go off the mat. Will Adam Masfidge place third, or will it be Jack McCaffrey?
Nice move by McCaffrey.
And I'll be back after turning this scorecard, but Jack McCaffrey is your third place winner.
Yeah, able to close it out strong and prevented any attempt that Adam Masvich took away any opportunity he had to get that point and denies the Knights another chance to potentially add to their lead if they come away with it. And the Dream Team closing it out with a third place finish and the point. But yeah, it was a lot of wrestling, a lot of matches, and obviously a whole lot of support throughout our time here this afternoon, but the math is being done to determine who will be the winner of this 11th edition of the All-Star Charity Classic. And Donald Brower, the man in charge of the Broward's Brawlers, getting the final results to us, and we'll announce them to you when we have them. It should be
Wrestling.com, your teams, your counties, your site. Follow us on social media, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter or X, GardenStateHSW, and Garden State HS Wrestling on our Instagram. Let's hear it.
Do I say drum roll, please?
Camera. Oh, gosh. I have some news to deliver, folks. In fourth place, we have Clarke's Dream Team. In third, we have Wilson's Warriors. And in the closest race in in our All-Star Matches history. It is Browers Brawlers winning over Knicks Knight by only a few points. I mean, it's been a great time, Matt. I had a great time. And, yeah, not too much else to say. A good little 5.5-hour commentating session.
Indeed.
But you heard it. The King wins again. The reign continues. But before we finish off, I'd like to give a little shout out to our social medias. GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Your teams, your counties, your site. Follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Twitter at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And Matt, it's been a pleasure today. I mean, this was an incredible event, 5.5 hours like I mentioned, and we saw, I got to say, about at least 50, 75 wrestling matches, I think we called.
Something in that estimate, but as you said, it's been a lot of fun, and you'll get to hear the bragging rights and the heckling for another year from the King. As you said, the Browers Brawlers taking it by 1 point. Bit surprising considering that Knicks Knights dominated here on Mat 1 that we were on all afternoon, but I guess over there on Mat 2 it was the Brawlers and the Brawlers alone doing all the damage.
Now I'm just going to say he did not say all of the points. You notice he only said fourth, third, second, first. I'm just saying he didn't tell us the numbers. I'm going to say it's rigged until then that Dunn won a second year. I'm just kidding. Congratulations to the Browers Brawlers. I mean, this was just an incredible event. I couldn't say more about Garden State HS Wrestling and what we've done in just a year, and I'm very happy with the whole team and everything. So from here, it's been a great time. I mean, Matt, this was your first wrestling commentating experience. So compared to the other ones before we leave, tell me a little bit. How'd you feel?
It was certainly a lot of fun. It's always nice to try out a new sport for the first time. I've done a lot of sports over at Susquehanna, football, basketball, lacrosse, baseball, and softball. But this was a lot of fun. I would definitely like to come back and do this sometime again because, like I said, I had fun. Always good to try new things, and thank you very much, Shane, for being my guide throughout all this.
No, absolutely, and I appreciate you keeping the conversations fun, and you did an amazing job. I hope we get to share the booth or whatever you want to call this, table, whatever it is. I hope we commentate again sometime. And this was a pleasure, everybody. I hope you guys had a great time watching. Congratulations to the Browers Brawlers, but also this was for charity, so this is just an incredible event. Congratulations to everybody that competed, every champion, every third place, second. You know, everybody, thank you very much for watching and competing. Have a good one. This was Shane Dunn and Matt Vargo.